What is up, chat? How's it going, guys? Oh my god. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're all having a wonderful day so far. Holy shit. Oh man, let me give a quick shout out to Mr. Farhino because he's going to be hanging out with the chat with us for a little while we play the new Genshin update as well. Really excited. 4.7 is finally here, guys. Holy shit. Been waiting for this for a hot minute. But yeah. So we're going to be jumping into that very soon. But first, let me see how you guys are doing. It's Wednesday. I know we took a little bit of time off, and not really a whole lot. We took like 2 days off of the normal streams. But how are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. We are going to have a brief bit of React content before we jump into the new Genshin update. So I do want to let you guys know about that before we jump in. But we are going to be doing, we're going to have some stuff to do. Because we have our wonderful friend JMay74, who just posted a brand new video today. A surprise video from her trip from a couple weeks ago, hanging out with the homies, and I'm excited to check it out. I'm really excited to see what's going on. Yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me and everything. I hope we're good. Sound check, we're good. Okay, cool. But yeah, let me actually message Jamie real quick to let me know when she's back. Where is Ma'am 74? Ah. Oh man, it's weird streaming this early, guys. It really is. I'm not used to it. Let me go and see how Jamie's doing real quick. All right, real quick. Let me go say hello to the homies. We're gonna hop in a different call so we can. Hello.
Hello, I'm gonna drag you.
Hello. Okay, sounds good. Sound good. See you in horny jail. That is the craziest sentence.
Horny jail.
Yes, welcome to horny jail. All right, chat. We're gonna go ahead and pause the music real quick. We got a beautiful video to watch, hopefully, or cringe at. We'll see what happens.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just kidding. By the way, I love how for some reason the React PNGs didn't update, so it still shows Nate and Farah. Let me see if I can get it to update real quick.
You have to like fully leave instead of being dragged.
No, I'm just gonna refresh it. Nope, it's still them. Okay, wait, I'll leave and come back. One sec. Let me see if this works. Hello? There we go. Wait, oh my god, we got a tiny Jamie. Actually, you know what?
Oh.
I can put you on my desk. I can put you like right next to me.
Oh boy.
On my keyboard. You're sitting on my keyboard.
Oh.
Oh, you can be on my lap,
Oh, that's weird. That's fine.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Actually, it's gonna move in the other screen anyway, so let me just fix this real quick. Let's see, go here.
Okay. Yeah.
Ow! God damn it! Yeah, let me just go ahead and get this up here, and then here, I can move the. That's not the PNG. What the fuck?
The naked March 7th.
Oh yeah, I thought it was really cute from the story. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'll put it on there. Alright, I'll put you on my desk
Picture of
here.
her E6 actually.
Yes, yeah. So E6 upgrade. Here, you can sit right here in the front. How about that? Look, guys, it's JMay74's video. Oh, wait, I want to put it in the chat, too. So, you guys, if you want to support Miss JMay74, please go watch the video we're about to watch. Go watch it, or I'm going to cut your face off in-game in Minecraft. What the fuck? Milk. Yes, the name of video is just Milk. And we're going to see what the fuck is about to happen.
Oh, are you gonna stream on
So let's see. Oh, yeah, we should do this first so you can stay updated. Alright, here we go, chat. You guys ready? Let me make sure we're all... No, auto always fucks up. 1080 or nothing, bitch. It's time to go.
Oh.
4 of us are drinking milk.
What the fuck, Farah?
Milk. We have all kinds of milk. For example, in the humble land of Canada, more specifically the east side, there's
What the fuck?
bag milk. Who keeps milk in a plastic bag? Are you serious? There's also oat milk,
Yes.
almond milk,
Oh,
soy milk, milk.
what the fuck is that?
Plant-based milk with herbs. Pretty interesting.
What?
Chickpea milk.
Oh no.
Alright, who did this? I can't even.
Oh my
believe I
god.
even
Okay,
read
first of
this out
all,
loud.
can we look how fucking beautiful Matt looks here? Look at my man's. He is so toned. Oh my god. I'm ready.
What
Moving
the
on.
f- Today we have 3
God damn.
contestants taking part in a battle.
Yo, it's all the
taste
homies.
testing.
Let's
6
go.
different types of milk.
And Jess is
And they
just
have to
over
guess
there.
Which one
Yeah,
is
she's
which?
the milk lady.
Yeah.
Let's wish them good luck, ladies and gentlemen. One
Thank you for the
life,
milk lady.
one prayer of good luck. Lord knows they're gonna need it. Oh boy.
Oh no. The phone wasn't centered. Yeah, it's all good. What? What? Oh no.
YouTube, what's going on? Blind milk taste.
Blind.
Yeah.
We're gonna guess
We got
what
our
it is.
barista here, Jess.
Oh,
Kiwi
wait,
bird.
is Jess even in?
Jess is the milk lady.
I think you have to be on this side.
Maybe.
No, it still didn't show her.
We have our barista, Jess, here, bringing us milk.
Let's go.
6 different types of milk.
Hey Ari, watch as the homies drink milk. It's gonna be great. How are you, Dari?
To my video.
Welcome to Jamie's video when she's milk time video. Wait, why is my fucking model always off? So, which milk? The answer to that is yes. So basically,
go back to
yeah. Let me go back to the intro so you can see. But basically, they bought a bunch of different kinds of milk. Here we
4
go.
of us are drinking milk.
Oh, you went all the way.
Yeah,
back.
might as well. Might as well. Yeah, we're gonna
Okay.
the slurp, bro.
We have all kinds of milk. For example, in the humble land of Canada, more specifically the east side, there's bag milk.
Oh no.
Who keeps milk in a plastic bag? Are you serious? There's also oat
I love that.
almond
So
milk,
good.
soy milk, milk,
That
which is
milk.
apparently a plant-based milk with herbs. Pretty
Yeah,
interesting.
it seems somehow worse.
Pea milk. All right, who did this? I can't even believe I even read this out loud. What the? Today we have 3 lovely contestants taking part.
All the homies are gonna drink milk together.
Taste testing 6 different types of milk,
Yeah.
and they have to guess. Which
Yeah.
one is
They have
which.
to guess which milk is
Let's
which.
wish them good
At
luck,
159
ladies and
rolls for
gentlemen.
Clan.
One like,
Oh my
equals
god,
one
Ari,
prayer of
no.
good luck.
We're gonna be
Lord
rolling for
knows
Clorinde
they're
in just a
gonna
little
need
bit too.
Oh boy.
You guys get to watch my suffering. Oh!
No, we see this work. That's staying in the video.
YouTube, what's going on? We're doing a blind milk taste test.
Blind.
Yeah.
We're gonna guess
We got our
what it is.
barista here, Jess.
Oh,
Kiwi
wait, is
bird.
Jess even in this? I think you have to be on this side.
It's our boy Kevin and our boy Matt and our girl JMay74
Barista Jess here.
and our girl Jess Hino74, our milk lady.
Alright, so
Ow.
we don't smell the milk, right? We just drink it.
Just ring it.
Sure.
It looks cloudy. That's got to be like almond milk, probably.
You know what milk this is?
I think I do.
Or are you gonna
Let's
look?
type it on our phone.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Then we'll say it.
Yeah. Oh.
At the end.
recording us.
What?
I don't have my
You
phone.
use my phone.
What's the problem?
You use my phone.
That's so
I'll
funny.
just say it. It's fine, Jess.
Okay.
Wait. I think I'm very confident about this one.
My okay, between the two, it was like oat or almond milk. But I think it's almond milk? I'm not sure.
I put almond milk.
Almond milk.
Almond.
I said it was oat milk.
Number 2.
Oh wait, before we go into number 2, let me read Ari's message real quick. Yeah, it was 81 lost to Mona and 78 rolls until I got Clorinde. No!
No.
Getting close and soft videos, one off. Plus I got full max Toma and C2 Sethos. Oh my god. Okay, I feel that so hard, Ari. That was when I tried to roll for Dia. I got the same thing. Literally the exact same thing. It was like 160 rolls. It was so sad. I feel your pain, sir. But hey, Max Toma's not too bad. And C2 Sethos? Sethos' kit actually looks like a lot of fun. I'm excited to try him out today. What is that?
High school.
What the fuck does that mean?
A lot of this milk in high school.
Oh, I see.
What that is.
I do like the aftertaste.
The aftertaste is okay.
Aftertaste is good.
It is.
Actually, drinking it made me feel like
Yeah, that felt miserable.
I was younger again, and not in a good way.
I love this one. It's the exact brand I used to drink
Okay,
as
I
well.
typed what I got.
Oh, well, yeah, that would do it.
Kevin. I'm just staring at the camera.
Camel type that?
Did you be staring into my soul, bro? What the
I don't
fuck?
know where to look, because I'm in the middle too.
You just look at the camera, bro. That's all. You just look straight.
I'm staring at it.
You either stare at the camera or you stare in Jess's eyes when she walks by. One of the two.
Yeah,
Alright, Jamie, what do you think?
Soy milk.
Whoa. I said,
Oh,
oh,
dude.
I was
I
confident.
said
Soy milk makes me so uncomfortable. I don't like soy milk at all.
Don't forget to
I love
hydrate.
soy milk.
My grandma used to drink a lot of it, and I just couldn't stand it.
and comment down
A
below
lot
what
of
your favorite milk
Asians
is.
like
Twitch.tv
soy milk. Like Chinese people
/Remain
sometimes just do fresh soy milk.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah. I also gotta shout out Jamie in the chat. Go and check out Jamie's stream.
No,
Yeah.
it's okay. She rinses it anyways.
Man, so that means me and Kevin are
And this one's
Yeah.
darker. What's this?
oh.
That-
Oh my god, this is chickpea.
I want to say that's either oat milk or human milk. What the fuck?
Fucking Matt.
Bro, I swear to God, if y'all got human milk, I'd be there in a minute.
Good.
This one tastes good.
I mean, what?
So good.
I didn't say anything.
It kind of felt like when you have cinnamon toast crunch at the end and you drink it. Kind of. That's kind of what it feels like.
Alright.
Based on your descriptions, I want to say the moo milk.
No, my guess is the plant-based, because it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe they try to make it taste good, you know? That's my guess. I have no idea what it is.
Plant-based milk is scary.
Stuff, and it's pretty nasty. I think this one's soy. This one tastes more familiar than the last one for me.
Oh.
Mm. For me, I feel like it was almond. I remember having it a lot in college. And just kind of.
Oh, 3 different answers. Okay.
It was good. Okay.
Alright, here you go.
Could have been oat milk. Oat milk is really good. I love oat milk.
That's my 9-9 right there.
Okay.
Okay.
What the
I
fuck?
think I have my guess already.
I wonder what it is.
I think we all say it at the same time, right?
Yeah.
It's orange juice.
Ew.
Ew, no! What the fuck, Jess?
2%.
milk.
My 9-9 and his.
What does that mean? My wait. Can I get it? What is 9-9? What the?
No, it'll be in the video. Keep going.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck is that?
I mean, also the taste is just.
Oh my god.
It's
What did
familiar.
you call it?
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
I call it the 9-9.
Just call it milk.
Oh, because 9
Well,
is
it's
milk
like a
in
Kit Kat,
Chinese.
you know?
Oh.
I
Oh.
always said 9-9.
Okay. That makes sense.
Funny enough,
Milk.
in the Filipino language, like words are double words. So if you wanted to say penis, it's like TT. Or if you want to say vagina, it's peck peck.
Can you go to the restaurant?
What?
Peck peck chicken?
No way! What? Yo! Wait a minute! Kev, hit me up. We're going there. That's the next video. We're going to Peck Peck Chicken.
The worst sounding.
What the fuck?
Yup, that's what I'm saying. Now
I'm scared of chickpea. What if chickpea's the only way?
Don't say that.
Oh, that would be
Yeah, a
crazy.
lot of protein in it. 10 grams of protein.
That's-
That is
yeah.
right outside my cup.
Or my hands are slippery.
Okay. You've been
Oh
pouring
my God.
milk nonstop.
Yeah,
Thank you.
welcome.
Jess is out here providing milk for all of the homies. Oh, oh, oh,
Mm-mm.
oh, oh,
No.
oh.
I felt something.
Their reactions are so good.
I don't know what I saw,
The
but
smell was something, but the taste is good. I like the taste
I
actually.
feel like, oh, I think I know what this is.
I think I do too.
That's when
So,
it clicked when I
Kev,
said,
you
"Oh,"
have
because it tasted like my
spicy
mom's
chicken left.
oatmeal. So
Oh.
You have oat and
it like it the oat
I have
taste
15 plant-based.
happened
Me and Kev
after,
have the same
basically.
roster.
That's why
Interesting.
it took me a while.
Jamie, you
That's
have-
interesting. I'm surprised that you guys didn't like it as much.
I think it's oat.
I said it was not bad. I like
Yeah.
Yep. So Jamie thinks it's oat.
I think it's oat.
Actually,
Kev was like, Kev did not look okay.
no. Kev did not like it for some reason.
really, I actually said it was the plant-based one.
Okay.
Oh, it felt so bad that I felt like it couldn't be chickpea though.
Oh, it tasted good.
I thought it was good.
Oh no, my.
I love oat milk.
Mm-mm.
The
I
next
felt
one-
it. If the next one tastes like chickpea, I'm gonna be more upset.
It tastes good. I'm gonna be very confused.
That's what I'm saying.
Cheers.
Oh god.
Mm.
Oh. Oh.
I'm not finishing this.
Matt's face. Look at Matt's
Without a doubt.
face. You guys all had different reactions, but it was all negative.
This has to be chickpea, bro. Without a doubt. In my mind, that was so
I'm
nasty.
drinking your water.
That was unbelievable, bro.
I'm not
Whoever decided chickpea milk
So-
should exist.
They
I-
don't taste bad
oh.
to me.
I just got a weird smell in my room, and that made the whole experience so much worse.
This is my nine-nine?
Please help me! Help me!
They're overreacting.
I'm not overreacting. No, it's okay.
It's not that
Jess is
bad.
helping me.
Oh,
It's that bad.
Kev's just like, the fuck, bro? What do you mean?
Oh, so okay, it's not that good then. Nico?
Bro,
Bro, Matt actually the homie for downing yours for you.
that was
he said
awful.
no. Then we called him out.
Alright, so Jamie and Kev are saying
It's
chickpea.
chickpea. That is most definitely chickpea.
So I could be very wrong, but I'm gonna say my statement anyway. It tastes very familiar with a lot of plant-based protein I've had, and I think it's plant.
I mean, chickpeas are plants, right?
One, Kev said oat.
Yeah,
Jamie
so
said
like,
almond, and I said almond.
That's why
This
he
is
thinks
number
it's the plant-based one.
yeah.
Check mark next to them.
It is almond milk.
Oh.
The first one? Okay.
Yeah.
You got it
Yep.
right, Lance.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, almond milk.
I mean, obviously, I'm not tasting it, but like, I'm just going off of your reactions and your descriptions.
Me too.
Almond milk's not bad. I actually kind of like
Yeah,
almond milk.
especially original. I like original.
I thought it was the most plain. To be fair, we got original. and
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I normally drink chocolate.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. I usually get like the slightly sweetened.
Kev said soy. Jamie said soy. I said oat.
Alright. And it's soy milk.
No.
Yeah.
Yo.
Classic.
Okay, okay.
All right, so Kev has 1 point. Jamie has 2 points. I have 1 point.
When we talked about milk the first time.
Kev said the next one's almond.
Well, that
Jamie
makes
said
sense.
plant-based. And then I said soy milk.
Oh, everyone was different. Obviously, you were wrong.
Yeah, obviously I'm wrong.
So the only one that could be right is Jamie.
Jamie's right. It's
Hey!
This was the best one. What?
Oh,
Better
this is
move.
good. This is good.
Better move actually was good.
It was good. I was surprised.
Give me some of that.
I didn't
That's
know.
what I was thinking. Because if they
You're like, I'm drinking in more.
It's either really share. They're trying to make it bad.
I have to say though, the one thing that kind of threw me off about these is that they all didn't look white. And I'm used to regular milk looking very white in the
You're
camera.
right,
Yeah, in the camera they had like a slight like discoloration. So I was like, I don't know which one's the real milk.
They were darker.
Yeah.
Whenever I commented, I was like, why is this one such a dark color?
Yeah.
Real milk.
Exactly. I thought it was like cinnamon toast crunch.
It
Like,
tastes-
you let it sit
It
for a
tastes so
while.
different than other ones, though. It's so good.
Like, that was the real sleeper
Yeah,
one, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
the fourth guess.
Wait, I gotta mark it. So Kev got that wrong. Jamie got it right. I got it wrong. So Jamie's on a winning streak.
Jamie's the milk master.
No!
Memory math.
No! Kev! What the fuck?
Bro,
First of
Chad,
all-
please.
First of all,
I was once
Kev.
called a milk connoisseur and now a milk master.
No, Kev called No. You
Milk
said
dinosaur earlier. Oh, you take the pun?
no.
I got it wrong.
Wait, he already called you?
David is the milk master.
Yeah, Milk Master, but then Kev says
You're a memory master.
Oh yeah.
he called you the Mammary Master. Does plant-based milk is healthy or not? I would imagine it's probably healthy, right? It's made from vegetables and stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
It's herbs and oats, so
I
it's
just-
all natural.
I just find it funny that Kev called you the Mammary Master. These are all made from plants.
Yeah.
It's almond milk, soy milk, and vegetable milk. There's no titties involved. Oh my god.
Don't talk
So
to me.
Kev has 1 point, Jamie has 3, I have 1. For the first round,
All right.
Kev said 2. Well, okay, this one's 2%. Okay. This one's the cold milk.
Oh,
I'll
my
say 2%.
brain broke through my headphones.
I must have put that one in the wrong way.
Why does that feel weird?
Oh god, how can we trust you? Okay, I gotta add the plus sign to make it official.
You wanna grab it?
Huh?
You wanna grab it? The 2%?
I got you the bag. I got you the bag.
The fourth one is the 2% milk. It was the only
Yeah.
cold one.
Yeah.
And it tasted like milk.
Yes, and
Canadian.
Bag the milk.
Yeah, it kind of gave it away.
Who
Yeah.
puts milk in
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
bag?
see? That's what I'm saying. What's this?
Bag milk.
Ah.
All that milk. All that choo-choo.
What the fuck? Bro, I feel like my stomach would feel awful after drinking all of these.
No,
Like,
It was not that bad because it wasn't actual.
Jamie said,
It was
That's
all
true.
Actually, milk, it would have hurt.
Yeah,
We
that's
also
true.
barely drank anything.
Hello?
Oat milk!
She
Woo!
has all of them right.
She's a milk master. I had no doubt.
You're an utter
Excuse
legend.
me.
Other waters.
Yo, Kev with the puns. Absolutely fire. An utter legend. Still all plants, by the way. Just putting it out there, chat. Oh my.
I wonder what the last one.
Wait, which one's not a plant?
The 2%.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that one, yeah.
Well, we got a cheat sheet here. So for the last one, Kev said chickpea, which could be right.
Oh.
Jamie said chickpea, and I said plant-based.
Well,
Well, somebody's wrong. Oh, that is cursed, bro.
yo,
Yo fit.
That is, yeah, that is so cursed to look at.
But yes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Final results.
You win.
Final results. We'll go from third place to second to first. So Kev. Wait. So I. I got 2 out of 6.
Okay.
In third place with 2 points.
nice job.
Kevin placed third with 3 points.
Wait, which one did you
50%.
Oh my
I
god.
guessed almond and and 2%.
Milk.
It's 2%.
Yeah, that, I feel like that one's kind of a given.
I got
Yeah.
soy, 2%, and chickpea.
Okay. Good job, Kev. Good job, Matt.
And first place
Oh, who is it? Who's it gonna be?
with 6 out of 6.
Hey!
Milk master.
The master of Milkies. Let's go.
6 out of 6.
Uh.
Speech from you. How long have you been drinking milk for?
What the fuck? That is such an awkward question.
I could not keep a straight face. This is so weird.
Jimmy, we didn't even know what the fuck, Jimmy.
Yeah, go back.
Why did you say that? Why-
My mom told me she
Probably
never
when I was
breastfed
born.
me.
Actually, I was never breastfed. So
Oh, really?
I don't know what titty
Fun.
milk sounds
Why did she say? There's no way you just said that. Bro, what the fuck?
With expectations, I would land at least second. Because as soon as I popped out the womb, my first words was more milk. So-
Actually, my first word was also milk, but in Chinese.
Oh,
it was
mine,
the
re-
nine
mine wasn't really. I was just trying
Yeah,
to.
my
be
mom's
super-
first word is actually milk.
Really good.
That's crazy.
Allergies, bro. You guys need to go out and get urban oat milk.
Get bougie.
Yeah, that looks really good.
You better move.
I might have to try
It's
that.
actually so good.
I'm literally gonna drink a whole pack.
I don't know if they have it here, but I might have to try it. It's really good.
Oh, I hope you like the milk video, guys.
Why is there so much time left?
Thanks for drinking.
There's like a whole half a minute. What's gonna happen?
Came to Canada to
Oh.
drink milk.
Special thanks to
Just as
Milk
being
Lady
stupid.
Jess. For
Yeah.
getting
Yay! Let's go, Milk Lady Jess! Woo!
Welcome. Did you like it?
All right, let's shout out all the homies in the chat while we're wrapping it
Oh,
up.
it's like
Yeah.
special K almond vanilla milk.
That's it.
Let's go!
What'd you think of the video?
Honestly, that whole concept is so fucking funny. I love it. That was really good. That was amazing. Thank you, Jamie, for providing us with milk time.
What the fuck?
What? Is that not what it was? It was time for Milkies.
It was time for Milkies.
Yup.
Yup.
Yup. I'm also
Maybe
gonna shut up.
during the other call so the PNGs don't get fucked up again.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. Okay.
Thanks for reacting to my video.
Yeah, it was great. Thank you for joining me.
Of course.
Woo!
Reaction. It was
Yeah, it was a video of all time.
breastfed.
I again did not need to know that. Oh my god, bro. All right, here we go. Oh my god.
Oh, welcome back, guys.
The Milky Master really did her job. It was pretty dope.
It's
I
okay.
hate it here.
The Milky Master. Thank you for providing us with a wonderful video to watch today, Jamie. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for enjoying watching us drink milk. That's kind of weird.
Wah, 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 wah.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah, please. No, as I said, please check out Jamie's milk video. She what? There's nothing incorrect about the statement I just made, okay? Please do not judge
just-
me for
It's just that my chat will know nothing about what you're talking about.
chat.
Sorry about it.
Jamie made a milk video. Go watch it. It's really good. Far's gonna react to it one day because it's funny,
I'll react to it tomorrow.
and he's in the video too. Crazy.
What?
That's also true.
That's crazy. Spoiler alert.
Spoilers. You're a spoiler.
Yes, I am.
You spoil your friends with milk.
Actually, Matt bought it.
That is true. It was actually Matt. That's a good point.
I did come home with so much milk, though.
Mommy's coming.
What the fuck? Why are you quoting me right now?
Why not? All right, chat. You know what time it is? It's time to roll for Clorinde. We're getting her right
Wow,
here.
Did you do your rolls?
I haven't yet.
Were you waiting for us, Uwu?
Low key, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
I was also getting my dailies out of the way.
Oh no, that's
and I
fair.
inadvertently started the Archon quest.
Oh yeah. Where were you so that I don't go there?
Sumeru.
Oh,
So
wait,
I'll
what?
avoid that.
Oh shit. Weird. Okay. Well, I wasn't planning to go there, so perfect. Let's see. Oh, you know what I should do though? I do want to do the trial first. I want to try her out. Also, Ari, I know you mentioned, or you were talking about Siege Queen earlier, right? Because she's the next.
Story.
She's the next banner. I'm actually probably gonna forego Siege Queen's banner because I'm not super interested in her, to be completely honest. I'm not super worried about her character. But what I am interested in is Clorinde's and or Alhatham's weapon. And I don't have either. Obviously, I don't have Clorinde's, but I also do not have Alhatham's. And honestly, the weapon banner, I'd win either way. So I kind of want to roll and hopefully get one or both of their weapons. Be really nice. All right, so let's fuck around and see what's up with Clorinde's kit here real quick. Okay, so... Okay, bro. Her normal fucking combat looks so fun anyway. What the fuck? Her hold attack also uses the gun. Dude. What the fuck?
Yep.
Have you done the test already, Faro?
Oh yeah, I have.
Nice.
I love it. It's pretty
Dude.
cool to use. It's a
Her...
bonus.
Okay, so I'm just fucking around with the abilities before I actually spawn them in. I just want to see what they do. Okay, and I know this one. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Dude, that's so fucking sick. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Similar for Kachings, but different. Yeah. A little more ranged oriented, which is cool. Oh my god, dude. God. Oh, oh my god. That's so fucking cool.
Supporting fire. Odds repeat. Final warning. Ready.
Elemental Best is gonna be one of the coolest I've ever seen.
It's such a cool animation, bro. I love it.
Time to testify.
Oh my god, that's so sick. My girl is in the ground, but you know what? Besides that, we're doing great. I also really like the teleport. The little dash you can do is freaking sick, dude. Oh, bitch, don't you fucking smack me ass. Don't smack me ass at all. Oh. Plus, you can do elemental skill again for self-healing and... Oh, that's how you do the self-healing. I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't actually take the chance to read through her kit, so I don't actually know, but... we'll do all hate thems too, just to get...
Oh, it's like a... it's a whole mouthful.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to read through it at some point, but that was a waste. Cool, love that. Ow. What just happened? Oh, I forgot that every time I change to the first character on my team, I smack myself in the head because of the fucking... because of my fucking thing. God damn it.
Here you are.
Yeah, because it's the 1 key, right? So... That's the button. It's also whenever I type a command in chat, it does that.
Oh, because the whole shift stuff.
Yep. Well, because when I do command, it's the 1 button, even though I'm not typing 1 necessarily. Easy. Now, this is the other one I'm really curious about. I'm not going to do the other 2 4-stars because I don't really give a fuck, but Sethos, I'm really curious about. Because his kit looked really interesting from what I saw in the, on Twitter.
From what I've experienced, you either play him like Ganyu, or you play him like Yoimiya around his best.
Yeah, yep. That's kind of the vibe I got as well, which is interesting. Yeah, he really is.
The thing is, I've noticed his charge attacks use elemental energy.
Oh, really?
Like for what? Yeah, for when it like has the quicker wind up.
Oh my god, it's so fast! Holy shit, that's so fast though! Oh my god! I mean, like, I kind of get it. His charge attacks are crazy. What the fuck? They come up so fast.
And you also can't do his charge attack.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be pretty sick. I kind of like that. It kind of feels like an upgraded, what's her name? Official? A little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Which I kind of like. I like that. Anybody, honestly, any bow character gets that gets the ability to do, like, rapid fire element damage is dope in my book. One of the reasons why I love Yelan is, like, even though she doesn't have, you know, she gets her ult and she just goes... The only thing about her is that since she doesn't actually have to be on field, you can use her as an off DPS, which is really nice. Alright, chat. You know what time it is. It's time to not spend money. Yes, it is time to not actually spend money because I already have 90 rolls and I'm on guarantee, so
Time to see as
God,
few.
wrong.
Well, yeah. As soon as I lost the 50-50 on Arlecchino, I was like, hey, it's time to roll for Clorinde. Because yeah, I would much rather a guarantee on her than C1 on Arlecchino. I love her character so much, and her shit's so fucking cool.
I get you.
Okay, I'll take another Toma. That's cool. That's cool. I think we'll do 40 10x's, or no, 4 10x's, and then maybe swap to singles to keep the anticipation.
Sorry, what's your pity?
Should be 0. I just did 20 rolls. Let's see. Yeah, it's literally 0. So Dia was my last roll. So I'm at exactly 0 pity, or now I'm at 20 pity. But I have 90 wishes, so it's just a matter of time.
Which did you lose the 50-50 on?
To Dia. So I now have Dia C2, I believe.
No, I meant like who were you trying to?
Oh, Arlecchino C1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember we were both doing that.
Yeah. Yo, we got Sethos! Let's go! I don't know what I'm gonna do with him, but I'll use him for sure because he's really cool. I don't know where I would put him, but hey, you know what? We'll put him somewhere. Oh wait, was that a new bow? Did I just see that? Hold up. Did they release a new bow in this patch?
Did you get your monthly free mowers? I already have.
Oh yeah. I grabbed one.
I tried to go for Wanderer the last beta, but
Oh, I missed voice line. Oh shit, you're right. I did.
Ashley.
Damn.
Yep.
I forgot that's
Already
a thing.
claimed.
This is a different bow. Oh no, it's just sacrificial, but 1 star. Okay, I thought it was something new. I was excited, and I was wrong.
just waiting for Lance to do his rolls.
Oh, you want me to finish first?
Mm.
Oh, do you want me to stream to Discord? I kind of feel bad. I
Uh,
don't want to get excited and then you be like, "Oh no, you ruined it for me." you annoying asshole. It's okay. I'd call myself an annoying asshole too. All right, we're gonna do solo. It's time to go hardcore mode. Yeah, it's 41. Oh! Oh! 42!
This one number.
42!
Let's go.
I am Clorinde, a champion duelist of the court of
let's
Fontaine.
get it.
If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute.
He finally
You
did
may
it,
leave out
chat.
any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
I love this woman.
Oh, her line was a lot shorter than others.
Yeah, it wasn't as long as some of the other ones.
Dude, some of them are so long.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck yeah, let's go.
Weapon?
Well, I was gonna wait for Farahino now. It's time.
Okay. Farahino stream?
Yeah, my laggy Discord stream coming up.
Fine.
3 months.
I'll take your delayed fucking.
Let's go, chat.
Shaking my head.
Everybody cheer on Farahino. It's time. Let's go.
Alright,
Woo!
Are you guaranteed?
Let me just. Yes, I am also.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Let me just.
Oh yeah, you said you got Dia as well. From
Yep.
Wanderer.
Yes.
69 pity lady.
Oh, yo, let's go. It's time to duel.
That's a good number.
I can only roll 4 times.
Hey, you know what? Easy.
You can't even get to 74.
Oh
That's
my
crazy.
god, that's true. That's true. Well, you know what? If you do the story today,
40 gems away.
I was gonna say, if you do the story today, you could do a 74th pull today, technically.
That's true.
It's true.
Alright.
71.
71.
71. No, I can't believe this.
72.
72. No.
And finally,
This is the
70.
one. Ah, fuck. I have to stop getting excited for people's rolls because I always fuck them up. I always fuck them up. I don't know why. Oh no. All right. It's time,
Doing
chat.
missions and stuff. Already done dailies and stuff. Time to whale. I have no money. So I'm
True.
probably gonna continue on with the quest.
Ooh, nope.
Lance is already going.
Yep, we're going. We're looking for that sword, motherfucker. Either sword, honestly. Give me one. Fuck! Come on, man.
Do you have high pity at all?
No, well, it's weapon banner, so it doesn't matter, does it? Pity doesn't carry over.
I thought.
Or no, guarantee doesn't carry over. Pity does, but guarantee doesn't. I literally had none, so no.
Alright. And you just did 2 10x's?
Yes. No, 3. 3, because I started with 90. I got the other one at 42. So yeah, it would have been 3 10x's. All right, we go again, gamers. It's time. No. All right, that's. Shinobu, where the fuck are you coming from? Hello.
Thanks for an orb.
Thanks for the orb. Appreciate it. God darn it. Gosh darn.
50 now?
Yes, that's 50 pity. 50 pity on weapon banner. So we can grab these, and because it's a new month, I can grab these 2, and also these.
Oh my lord.
I haven't done any of
Just because
those.
you can.
Yes, sir. And I can also just do this as well.
Do it again.
It's time. I think I have. Oh yeah, 26. Let's go. Woo! It's 60. Almost. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Come on, baby. Hold together. Son of a bitch. Beta, what the fuck are you doing here? 71. Oh! Yo!
Oh, you got it!
Let's fucking go!
Congratulations.
Let's fucking go, chat. It's time, gamers. Now I can save some of these for whatever the fuck next time. I mean, I could keep rolling for what's his name's weapon, but honestly, I don't really care that much. It's fine.
Rude to my husband.
I mean, I would have taken it if I got it, but like, I think I have the Skyfarer sword on him or whatever, the glowy one.
Whatever.
And it's maxed out, so like it's fine.
Yeah. What?
All right, thank you for the 1 bit. Let's go. Hype in the chat. Woo!
Launch Genshin.
Oh my god, you're gonna play Genshin? Holy
No,
shit!
Oh my
Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't.
Opening Genshin Impact.
Okay,
That's
never mind.
wild.
Actually, impossible.
I changed my mind.
Oh, my, you're not allowed to change your mind. What the fuck? That's crazy.
That's insane.
Cringe. Look at the wife. She's here. Look at them thighs. Anyway, wait, I could do the thing. I could do the meme. Wait a minute, chat. I can do the thing. You guys, chat, do you guys know about the glitch?
Glitch.
You guys know about the glitch? Oh my goodness. I have to remember how to do this. In details. You guys not know the glitch? Oh my god. Alright. Check this out. Check this out, right? Okay. See this? Here? Here?
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You do that. Teleport. Okay. Now. You can look at your character's ass!
You know what you're talking about.
Yeah! Alright, now here's the thing. We gotta see what's up with the new bestie, okay? Alright? I gotta know. I gotta know. Alright? I gotta know.
I need to leave. I need to leave.
I gotta know, Chad.
Oh
Alright.
my
How
God,
caked
no
up
way.
is Clorinde? It's very important information. Oh, god damn it, Ari.
I'm so sorry for Lance's.
You say hi, TikTok, you
I
motherfucker.
did. You are gonna TikTok this. There's no way. Go check your ass already.
Alright, here we go. The question. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh god, I'm inside of her leg. Oh god. Oh god.
Of her leg.
Oh god. Oh my
Look at
damn, bro. God damn. Holy shit.
Cool inside of her leg.
Anyway,
Guys, I hope you enjoyed this venture into Clorinde's ass.
My stream.
Wait, did Jimmy leave? Oh no, you left.
She's still here.
I'm still here.
Hi Delta, you saw nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm barely still here.
Oh no.
Barely.
Now what's funny is I actually did start pre-farming for Clorinde. I actually have all of the stones she needs all the way up to max, but I don't have all the XP materials, which is also kind of important. So
XP materials.
we'll catch up with that eventually, but at least I can give her this beautiful new sword, which I also don't have the materials to level up yet. It's XP. But
Did you
hi
spend
Delta.
any money?
I spent money. I spent money when I was trying to get Arlecchino. And then I didn't get her, so I didn't spend any more. But whatever was left over, obviously I converted into wishes for this. And then all the grinding
But
since
you
her
could spend money
better.
specifically for this.
Yeah, no, I didn't spend any money specifically on Clorinde, but there was some carryover wishes, so I would imagine I probably put a solid $30 into her. If, like, you know, all is said and done. But, oh my god. Oh, she's got it too. You guys remember when Dia came out? And I was like, oh my god, you see the little...
Talk about her leg bulge shit. Her leg punch, whatever the fuck you said. I'm out of here. You fucking horny jail.
No. Wait.
It's too late. She's gone.
Oh, I can't believe this. Have a good night, Jamie. Thanks for putting up with our bullshit. My bullshit, let's be honest. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. I feel so bad. I'm sorry, JB. If you're still here in the chat, we love you, JB. I apologize. Ow, she bonked me. Oh, and the starfish is called Lumen Plus. Yeah, I do not have all of them, but I'm almost there. We almost have enough to her max out. So, not too bad. Yeah, Jamie left. Oh! Box, thank you for the shout out. Hello! Thank you. Not shout out, but thanks for joining. Appreciate having you here, man. Hope the game goes well. Go home. Absolutely. It's time. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. I'm going to give you a shout out as well. Heck yeah.
I don't know. Is it?
Appreciate having you here. How are you doing today? Hello, sorry, I was muted.
Muted?
Yeah, sorry, let's do this shit. It's time. Time to be pro gaming homies. Oh, I'm standing on a table. Haha. Why do I feel like Yelan and Clorinde give off very similar energy? Like, I feel like either one of them could beat the shit out of me and I would just smile.
Oh, but he's invisible.
I see him.
I mean, what? I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. So are you starting with the 4.7 quest farm?
I also don't know what you're talking about.
That's
and I heard
fair.
every single word.
Oh my god. Are you starting with the 4.7 quest farm?
Yes.
Okay.
I've already done my dailies now, so...
Yeah. I meant like that or the Clorinde's quest.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do Archon quest today, and that's it.
Yeah. Alright, sounds good. Yeah.
I'm already at the, like, somewhat next bit, just after the intro.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
All good, sir. Big push and be alright. I'll be lurking for now while I wrap up, but I wanted to at least pop in. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on with our girl. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, chat.
Perfect.
I believe that.
It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In
Oh.
fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job?
Interesting.
Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
I've heard of that class. Sure, we'd have to do it.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Oh, we're pretty good at that.
God damn, Paimon. Calm down with the questions.
Why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple.
I just find it
but
so
our
weird
records
that
indicate that over a
this
dozen
Archon quest
successive
starts
efforts to
generic.
complete it.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers.
Although I guess, I mean, I don't know, maybe it makes sense. To be fair, the last story quest that came out was Sino's quest as well, which was in the desert. So
with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
that makes sense. Flattered will get you everywhere with Paimon.
All I'm asking
Facts.
is for you to give it your best shot.
Okay. Well,
If it proves to be
yeah.
beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their
Oh.
own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
Interesting.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
Yeah.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Yeah, it's interesting. Bedtime Story is a very interesting title for an Archon quest. Are we gonna fall asleep and are we gonna dream of the sibling again? Is that what's gonna happen? Kind of like when we did with Shun Yun's quest. If you guys haven't seen the story for Shun Yun's quest, by the way, please go check it out. I do have in my Genshin video I released a few weeks ago. I did put a section of the ending cutscene in that video. Definitely worth checking out. It was very, very heartwarming. And it gave a lot of information about like the travelers' true feelings about their sibling and like how much they miss them and how it's like weighing on them a lot that they don't get to spend a whole lot of time with them, or you know, get to spend a whole lot of time or haven't made much progress in finding them. So it's definitely interesting.
This mission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be. We're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
I think I'm also going to swap to my. Oh, this is my new team I'm going to be working on, by the way. My Wanderer team featuring Farazan, Shungling, and Yleila. We'll see how well it does. But right now we're going to sit on this team because we can actually play as the Traveler.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts.
That's
We've pretty
really
much
sad.
had to hear and questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. No one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue.
Huh.
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
Weird.
Guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Okay, so there's no go on those questions. Is there anything else you can tell
I
us?
know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
Wait, that information is long gone? Does that mean that maybe the sibling was here?
At least that's
Is
what
that who we're looking
the
for?
village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably.
Oh,
Incredibly
yeah.
kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I chat with him when
Huh.
I have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for
Hello,
a
JMA74.
occasion.
Hello, JMA74.
Let them leave.
Oh,
Bye.
wait, come back. I can't see it. Oh, okay, I can see now.
I'm ready.
It's time, gamer. Go. Oh, you can't see. That's crazy. Okay, so 11.
11.
Easy. Fuck.
Just
You
left
don't
him.
even get to see the
Oh
first
my
one.
god. Yeah, sure. What if it was the new guy? It could have been. Never know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like.
You won't know now.
Dumps as he did before. Seems like
It
he
was
left a pretty
Toma,
good impression on you.
Yeah.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise.
Okay.
True, that makes sense.
There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
True.
Huh. Alright.
This was in the middle of the night. Probably could have snuck away.
Ask around some more.
Interesting. Let's get more information. Ba-da-ba. I don't want to swim. Oh, okay. I didn't even get to the shell. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hey. This is the chief, right? Yeah.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Yeah.
So that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty.
Aww.
I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow
Parents?
he never seemed lonely. In fact,
Okay, so he had parents here, so it's probably not the trap.
Companionship to others.
Oh,
He would often
that's
take
sweet.
time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village.
Oh.
And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say.
Okay.
As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives.
Wow.
Oh shit, I skipped. I'm sorry.
A nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much.
Yeah.
But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
Hmm. Seems like all that information has just been lost to time.
Ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason,
Wait!
no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
What? Okay, again, little out there, but like, what if it's Wanderer? What if it's Wanderer? The age description kind of makes sense, like early 20s. He wants to be nice and try to help people because that would make sense. He's trying to get on Nahita's good side. Maybe she told him to go out and, you know, start doing things for other people. And then he disappears because no one remembers anything about him. Right? Because remember when we found him in Sumeru as a part of his story, after everything happened, we found him like at a food stand because he was helping move food, right? Like that was part of his job. So maybe he had been wandering through and literally wandering through when after everything that happened with Irminsul, when he erased himself from Irminsul and or erased the existence of the Balladeer from Irminsul, and he was wandering through here, but nobody remembers anything about him because he's been erased from existence.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
Probably more of this case than me. But yeah, a lot of things are not adding up. That's true.
Like the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name.
Yeah.
And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe he's someone who only exists in people's memories? Huh.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
Interesting.
Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be what happened with Greater Lugutavada, like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
Just arrived, right?
Interesting.
You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yeah.
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
Yeah, why? What's up?
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
I'm sure we'll track him down, yeah.
No need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
Yeah, there's gotta be something.
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Okay, interesting. Alright, let's go follow the lady. Where the heck is she taking us? Oh my god. In the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
It one-shot me for bullshit.
Oh, mate's getting one shot again. That's not good.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Oh, wait.
I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child.
Oh.
I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
Yeah, but that's what family's for.
Really?
Yeah.
You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what, but now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out. Yeah.
Wow, that sounds That's really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me.
Aw.
No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me.
Aw.
Ever since he disappeared,
That's so sweet.
there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
Aw.
No, none of those things.
How long
matters
ago did he
now.
go missing?
I just
I feel like that's really
want to
important.
see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore.
Mm.
I didn't know whether that meant they
Unless
had left
it's-
the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Could be anybody.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
No, that's okay. Yeah, you helped us understand him. That's what matters.
Last time I talked this much in one go was when we were
I've
still
done it
together.
too.
Huh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be
all
around
6
dusk.
pages.
Just like right now.
Hmm.
Time always passed by really
I'm
slowly.
out.
Even when it felt like we'd
Congratulations.
been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right?
Yeah, you
What's
gotta
wrong,
fucking-
Traveler?
It was always the same time of day, and time never seemed to pass. Yeah, it's gotta be in a dream, right?
Nice.
So we learned it's definitely not a regular missing person's case. Yeah. What Atosa just told me was at the time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Ooh, that's a good point.
Bank is for level 14.
Oh shit.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little
They are acting a little strange. Oh. Abyss Mage?
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Oh. Oh. Hello, sir.
We've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Alright, interesting.
Propagate! Material! Rest and rebuild! Positions! Ah! Yeah! Dance with the waves!
Oh, crap.
Grow!
Yeah, ice is really not... Oh my god, what the fuck is happening to me? Why are all my characters dying so fast?
This
What the fuck is happening?
the
I'm not gonna do any damage with... Dang, this really sucks. Okay.
rebuild!
Jeez. Okay.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
Hmm.
It was no trouble.
Question we should be asking now, what is the Abyss Order doing? Yeah, what is the Abyss Order doing here?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
True. I see.
Wait a second. That person, it's Dainsleif!
Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, buddy. Been a while. Goddamn.
Ah, it's you two.
I forgot what his voice sounded like, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
Alright, here we go. Time to get more information from our boy.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Sure.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
Well, we are on their tail, but I'll admit we ran into them on accident. Yeah, we didn't really mean to be in contention with them here.
It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
True.
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Huh.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The
Probably a good
best way to
idea.
protect them is by figuring out what the
Oh,
Abyss
okay,
Order
never
is
mind.
truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Okay, I mean, that's not a bad idea either, to be honest. Either way, it works, you know? Let's see what more we can learn from the villagers, and after that, you owe us many answers. Yeah,
And
sure.
you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Okay. Maybe this time. I remember last time, I don't think we had much time to discuss anything with him, did we? Also, yeah, it's weird that we're back in Sumeru. Farah was right. It's weird. I figured maybe it was start in Sumeru and move to Fontaine, but apparently not.
Here to Vimara Village.
Yeah.
Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear.
Yeah.
It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity. And that is certainly not much to go off of.
How about the intel you probably true?
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you
You're not even
this.
supposed to be
Do
here
you
yet.
believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Ooh, that's a good question. I kind of want to say yes, but I don't know. I want to have faith in him, or in a manner of speaking, yes. I'm gonna say, yeah. Honestly, I feel like he's kind of betrayed us.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary.
Oh.
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Interesting.
Brother?
Which one is true with you? Yeah, what really happened
There
in
were
Conry?
5 of them. The 5 sinners
Oh.
of Conria. The wise
Oh, shit.
Optatir. The visionary Vedrfolnir. Gold Rhindaughter. The foul Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No
Huh.
matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some
Oh.
of those names sound really familiar. Rhine is the one who created Albedo.
True. Wait, we do know these names.
Oh, that's very
Sir
true.
Logan, yeah.
Just learned about Dane's brother, Vetafolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Oh shit, yeah. If that's true, then the stone slates were on the road in Fontaine. That one's no, wait. Oh god, it was too fast.
Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us.
Let's probably clip through it so I don't miss these.
We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
Oh.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world.
Oh, jeez.
So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
Damn.
And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
Yeah. And then my sibling came into contact with your brother. Yeah.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all this, but thank you for telling me. Yeah, seriously, thank you. Jesus, that's a lot of information.
As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
Huh.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed.
Oh.
However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward.
Oh, shit.
There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective.
Okay.
Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
Interesting.
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
One of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories. True.
Wait.
We know that because of Urban Soul.
Our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
Maybe. Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. Yeah, what is the connection?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, I thought we were gonna have a dream or something. It kind of set up like that. Stretch, traveler, stretch.
So tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
All right, guys. Real quick, I'm gonna grab my food. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Oh. Alright, we're back, chat. Let's do this shit.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
True. Alright. Let me heal the traveler up real quick. Ah. Huh? Oh. It's over here.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
Tired? Sleepy boy? Oh, sleepy boy? Kinda seems like something happened. Hey, what's wrong, bro?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Well, not really, because we don't know anything about him.
Young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
What?
Memories of him.
Huh?
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
Well, isn't that the whole point?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up.
Huh.
And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Yeah, what exactly do you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Huh?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Yeah.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Yeah, how is that possible?
All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all.
That'll be hard to explain.
Do something like that!
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
True.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Yeah, is it still safe?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part.
Yep.
Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Wait, that seems like a bad idea.
So you're going to take us to where you hid it?
Hey, what if someone follows us? We go straight there, we're just exposing its location. Maybe that's the reason they implanted the memory to force it in. Yeah. It's a good question. When I know of him, no, I'm sure Dane had already thought of that possibility. Yeah.
Of course.
Okay. Where? Oh, near the chasm. Okay. Interesting. I can kind of see it, though. The chasm reaches into the deepest depths of the fucking planet. I'm honestly not too surprised that something would be hidden here.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, Let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Ow! Butter, hello, how's it going? Thank you for piping me. How are you doing today? Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
We've no time to lose.
What was that?
Let's head inside.
That was weird. Yeah, what? That was weird. I didn't like that. Hey, yo, indeed. What's good? What's happening? Oh. I keep piping. Well, I mean, that's exactly what happened, right? Am I wrong? Okay. Yeah, let's delve deeper. I've been grinding out Apex again. Oh, yeah? Interesting. Nice. How's that been going for you? I haven't played Apex in a hot minute. I know they've been doing quite a lot since I last played. Ow, thank you for throwing an apple at me. But yeah, how's Apex been? I haven't played in a while. I've thought about trying it out again. Here and there, but I've just been busy with other games, unfortunately. It's going meh, yeah. That's fair, that's fair. Have you tried the new game, Oh, thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate that. Have you tried out Xtify before? I know it's relatively new, but I've been really curious about it. I haven't had the chance to actually try it, though. I kind of want to try it on stream. See if people would be interested in it. But I don't really know much about it. Yeah, it's okay, never gonna be a COD killer, though. That's fair. I guess, if anything, it's a good, like, free alternative, right? Nothing else. Because obviously COD has its own things going for it, but I feel like, at least for me, one of the biggest reasons why I'd ever pay for Call of Duty is the multiplayer. And in that sense, it seems as though they've been pretty popular with their multiplayer mechanics.
You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Okay, interesting. It's good for being free, and it's like 30 gigabytes or something. Yeah, it's funny. I downloaded it earlier this week. I just haven't had the chance to try it yet. Oh, okay. Why am I falling? Oh, my lord. But yeah, it looks fun. I definitely want to try it. Well, that's good to hear, though. I'm glad it's not just like the advertising that makes it sound popular. It's like people actually do like it. Because I don't actually know a whole lot of people personally who have tried it yet, so it's cool to hear. What the hell? Oh. Did I just stick my finger in the hole and it just opened? Like, what the heck? Oh. Look who it is. It's our boy, Mr. Sir. Yeah. Probably have a better opinion of it if it was still good at COD games. Like, oh yeah, that's fair. Makes sense, honestly. Oh, what is happening? Oh, we have to align the panels.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Easy.
Ah, the door's
yeah.
open. Let's go.
I'm the puzzle master. Just like Jamie's the milk master, I am the puzzle master. That is, of course, a joke because I'm really bad at puzzles. Yeet. What? I'm trying to think what What glider I have on the Traveler? Oh, jeez. No, it's the resurrecting door. Cool. I am alert now. Have a good stream. Thank you, Butter. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. Appreciate the lurk. Have a wonderful time. And enjoy Apex. I don't know what I did to my mouth, but there was like a cut in there, and now everything I eat hurts.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Oh, what the fuck? Well, that didn't take long.
It's the abyss.
Oh, what's up, you big fucker? This is not the team to have for this. Oh god.
Rebuild. Scatter. And with the wings. Positions.
Oh damn, never mind. He's getting fucked up. Oh my god. Yo, you suck, bro. Oh, now he's covered nice. Now this isn't gonna go well. Alright, we gotta bust out on the ice. This is not gonna go too well. Oh my god. Dendro does like no damage to ice. Holy shit. Come here, buddy. Why are you all the way up there? Come over here. He's just casually walking towards me. Weirdo. See, this team was doing great until we got towards the end, and oh god. Come on, we just gotta break the ice. Oh, wow, I killed him. Okay.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap.
Yep.
The disorder just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
Oh! Oh shit!
Dane? What's wrong?
Buddy!
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You two.
I don't think the Traveler does
do as I
either.
say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Even your own? Yeah, you're gonna be okay.
This order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
But
Just
what about
leave it as a
everything
place
else
to
going on?
conquer.
Okay. That seems like a bad idea, but alright, buddy. Oh yeah, you know, just casually walk over there, Traveler, you know. Dane does have a point. But something feels off. What am I missing? Yeah, it feels weird, right? It feels weird. Something is definitely weird. What is happening? Who is coming? Is this a cutscene? Is this his brother or is this our brother? It's for sure one of the two. It is!
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Well, what's up, Aether? Traitor.
Risked your safety.
Voice!
And that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
Oh?
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
Okay.
I know you must have a lot to say. But if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Huh? Wait, are we gonna play as Dane and fight him? Or are we gonna skip out? It's gonna cut away, isn't it? God damn it. God damn it. I knew it. I knew it. Son of a bitch. We're not gonna get to see it. That was so cool, though!
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimar. Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Weren't they acting super agitated
Yeah.
just a little while ago? Why are they so calm?
Well, that was yet. What the fuck was that squirrel doing? Did I hear something? Yeah. Oh, there's clouds moving in.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
What?
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
Just now. It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh,
Maybe.
This is weird. Let's check if this is
Could be their
happening
leader
anywhere else.
from back in Conria, maybe? So they're like... It's like lulling them into a false sense of security. Also, what is going on? Look, there's like... If you look at the map, it's like limited. It can only go to a certain place. I mean, I guess that makes sense. He wants to keep us on track.
The same thing is happening over here too.
It's so
The hilly
weird.
trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Weird. Yeah. What the fuck? There's even more over here.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father.
Oh.
Sleep well, my beloved people.
I don't recognize this voice at all.
That which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost
Weird.
sounds like a poem or some kind of story.
Yeah.
Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least.
True.
Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too
But
late.
how can we find the missing villager if they're not even a real person?
Let's move out.
What's up, old man?
Is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Okay, weird.
That's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Hmm? Someone's gone missing, you say?
Huh?
Who
What?
would that be?
Huh?
What do you mean? Fuck.
You know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again.
Okay.
Now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
All right.
Oh,
Thanks for your help, Grandpa.
that's not good. So it's actually done the exact opposite for us.
Definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about
Yeah, it's literally been like a couple hours.
Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
So we'll say we should check. Yeah, we should check in with the others first.
We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Let's go ask what's her name, because she knows a lot about the guy, right? And she would hang out with him a lot. Oh, okay. Guess we're talking to somebody else first. Never mind. I was hoping we were going to talk to the lady because she seems to know a lot. Oh wow, that's a very pretty image.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected.
Yeah.
That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him recently?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Oh. Was it the girl, maybe? They always used to hang out under the tree?
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
That returning to the past would be that simple, yeah. I'd say it's far more likely that this is related to the memories. Yeah, we need to think careful what's really going on. Oh, we're doing math things now. Okay.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories.
Yeah. Okay.
If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
Oh, this is a much better one.
This person only exists in people's memories. Maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm gonna say.
Right. Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
Yeah.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf.
Yep.
But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him?
Well, we know exactly where to look for him.
How long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Yeah, let's go through,
That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to
implant memories in the minds of others, yeah.
Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Blending memories into the minds of others must be a perfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. True. Okay. Scenes from false memories will not change.
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village. But I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location.
Time doesn't seem to pass. Yep, true.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
False memories are easily forgotten.
There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
I'm gonna say this one.
No wonder!
Yeah.
All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit. That must mean time isn't passing. That's the tell of the fake memories. The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
We consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. I don't know. Atosa? She seems to be the one who knows the most. I'm gonna say Atosa.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Hmm.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Huh. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be.
Man, imagine trying to explain this to them once we're done. Be like, hey, time hasn't passed because your memories aren't real. Yeah, we gotta go to the tree.
That's where they'll be.
And that's how we'll figure out who the guy is. I really hope it's not the Traveler. I thought it would be cool because like, oh wow, wait, look, he's right there. Like he's been hanging out this whole time, like with people's memories and stuff. But it would kind of suck. Who is that guy? Never mind, I have no idea who the heck that. Oh wait, is it the guy? The guy who died?
Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, wait, is she falling for him?
I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
He does look kind of familiar.
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Who is this guy? I'm trying to remember, but I can't remember, chat.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Factoring in the memories, the disorder, the loom of fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person that can connect all of this together. Who? Who is it? Care Bear! Oh my god. But the visionary makes the most sense. Because he would give visions of people in his mind, right? Or in their minds.
Dane's brother. One of the 5 singers of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
It's gotta be. That's... Really?
No. That doesn't seem right.
Okay. It's not gonna be Care Bear. I don't know, because Care Bear was the kid, right? The kid that turned into a Hilichurl? So that doesn't make any sense.
Of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality.
It's gotta be. Really? Why would it be Care Bear, though? That doesn't make sense to me.
He shall now become the Loom of Fate.
But, like, why, though?
You're Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
taking us into our own memories now? What is this? What does any of that mean? What does any of that mean? What the fuck is this? What is all these words? That's not English. I can't read it. Hello? Game? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Where are we? What is this place? Is this his memory? What is happening, dude? I got... What the fuck is this achievement? The proof of existence? We can walk on water here. So that's why we're in Sumeru. It's gotta be, right? Okay, first of all, I wanna test the boundaries a little bit. I wanna see if I can get to this island. I'm just curious. I also can't sprint. Okay, so there's the barrier. Okay. Yeah, I can't sprint. Which I guess kind of makes sense. This place is beautiful, dude. Can I take a picture? No, I don't think I can. I can't open anything. I'd love to have a picture here. This is beautiful. Hey, buddy. Tell us what you know, if you don't mind. Please. We don't know what's happening. We miss our brother. You alright, buddy?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know.
Yeah.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
Yeah. What is the Loom of Fate?
Sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension.
Oh, jeez.
Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction.
Oh.
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
Oh, shit.
The person you
Oh my
see
God.
before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate.
So he no longer exists outside of people. Yeah.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Huh?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
Oh,
When
shit.
it's fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change
It's getting the point
world.
where it's getting strong enough that he's going to lose the ability soon, which means that it's going to be a dangerous weapon in a very short period of time. And or a tool to help people, depending on who decides to use it. So is the Abyss Order not actually evil? Because here's the thing, right? We've kind of been... There's two enemy factions that have persisted throughout the entirety of the game. Let me zoom in for this. There's two enemy factions that have persisted throughout the entirety of Genshin, right? We've had the Abyss Order, and we've had the Shneznaya, or the I forget what they're called. The Harbingers, right? But what if the Harbingers and the Abyss Order are both working towards the same thing we are, just in a different way? I have a feeling that towards the end of the game, whatever the end game of Genshin's story is going to be, that we're going to have to team up with all of these guys in order to actually do whatever it takes at the end of the game. Because, like, you know, with our sibling working for the Abyss Order, I can't entirely disregard them as just straight up evil. Because obviously they either convinced him or manipulated him to work with them in order to serve some sort of purpose. And we know that Snezhnaya isn't all bad because we have characters like Arlecchino who are not bad people at the end of the day. They just do what they feel is needed. And even like some of the other Harbingers have shown bits and pieces of working towards a goal, none of which we really understand yet. But my theory has been that they want to take down Celestia, Snezhnaya. And so, if that is the case, and they do want to take down Snezhnaya, or take down Celestia, that may be our end goal as well, depending on what everything, you know, how everything goes in the game going forward. So, I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like maybe the Abyss Order isn't as evil as we anticipate it being, and that perhaps our sibling knows that already because he's been working with them this whole time. I don't know. It's really interesting. I'm curious to see where it goes from here.
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Oh, pause. The memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Care Bear through the half-finished Loom of Fate. Yeah. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Marvel Village. I think he did it to gain attention. Because he knew that most people wouldn't be able to find him, but that maybe we would be able to find him.
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed either. Yeah, is there any kind of meaning? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living? Oh.
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept
Yeah, Care Bear didn't really do anything wrong.
I know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Oh.
What would it be like if I could live alongside?
Wait, that's so cute.
No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life.
You just wanted to live, man.
Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
That's so sad, bro. In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then, yeah. Everyone there is looking for you. They love you, man.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me.
So sad, man.
If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. Aww. Yeah. They'll believe you once lived among them. Yeah. Now that I found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dane made still leave my. Oh no, wait, but we can't.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean?
No,
No
no,
need to
no.
meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Oh shit! Oh shit! The Loom of Fate is already complete. That means the Eye of the First Field Tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Yeah, what happened to Dane
No
then?
need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
What?
His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye.
Oh shit! And he wanted to confront him without me?
Hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
Yeah, he never gave me the eye, did he?
That's right. Because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Yo, wait. He gave Dane a false memory?
Before you two entered
Wait.
the false location.
Oh, that's when he had the brain spasm thing.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Wait, so when did he give us the... When did he give us... So Dane rose up back then, it was because of the false memory was being implanted in his mind? Interesting.
Planted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
He manipulated us, you motherfucker! After all this? So Dane had the eye this whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure if there's anything we could have done. Yeah! Now the Loom of Fate is... Yeah, what are you gonna do with it, bro?
I'm not trying to conceal anything from you.
You just did! You concealed a huge lot of shit from me!
What the prince is planning.
What the
That
fuck?
ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist.
So what's gonna happen to the ones?
Everything they could be planning. I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture.
What?
In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
What is your goal?
You know my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic.
Yeah.
I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Yeah, he was a piece of shit.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level
Yeah.
of mental anguish.
Yeah, I
To comfort
bet.
me, my father told me a story. That this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears. Even if just for a moment. My goal was simple. To use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form. When its ability to create memories was at its strongest.
Okay.
To implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls.
Oh, wow.
In that memory, I would tell them a story. Just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love.
Huh.
But more than anything, it was the story of us.
Story of Care Bear and the Traveler? So the thing that caused the hilichurls to calm down was Care Bear's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he... Aww. Okay, that's kind of understandable. He wanted to... Considering he spent so long in anguish as a hilichurl, like, it kind of makes sense, you know? He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the Hill of Trolls a moment of peace.
I can't change the world.
Yeah.
Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Yeah, I think that was important.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed
is he
me to
gonna
hold
go?
on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Damn, dude. Cutscene. Okay. What's up, buddy? Oh. Huh? Is that it? Is that... Yeah. He's gone. What?
Looks like I was too late
Huh?
to see Clorinde one last time.
Dude!
Clorinde's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear.
Oh, no.
Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Oh.
Well, how about a conversation?
That's a start. Holy shit, dude.
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
Yeah, what are you planning, man? What is the Loom of Fate for?
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time.
But what are you trying to
Before
do?
the heavenly principles awaken.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Awaken? They're still asleep? Oh, shit.
For 500 years now.
Oh, fuck.
Since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Yeah.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules. And still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However,
interesting.
The Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be. Or what might trigger it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you? I mean, to be fair, they're kind of shit sticks.
Say that.
They're kind of pieces of shit.
Clorinde. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful.
I mean, he never wanted all this, man.
Seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world. Even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
Yeah.
Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Fair.
Lumine?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Oh.
There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
Is that them? As kids?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember?
What?
A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom.
Oh,
to
man.
have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine.
Aww.
But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
Oh shit.
What's going on?
Oh no.
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to
Oh,
exist
no.
much longer. In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know.
No!
about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
No!
Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
No. What the fuck, man? Oh no! Oh, that's so fucked! Oh no! Dude, that made me so sad!
Still so sad.
Fuck, dude! Oh
Feels
no!
all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured.
Oh,
He didn't
jeez.
say anything though. Just made sure that you were all right and left.
Of course he fucking did. That's so Dane of him.
Like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
I'm having a hard time thinking straight after all that.
For a second. We were in that
We got so much information.
guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Yeah, at least we learned about the Loom of Fate.
Really? What a score!
Guess our commission is complete, then the missing villager who only exists in people's memories was Care Bear all along, yeah. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers, yeah, for real.
Well, what happened after that?
I can't remember. Yeah. I was tired, I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? It almost feels like I lost something. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Ah, there you are.
We ooh, with our sibling, motherfucker. Oh.
You sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager.
Oh.
There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently.
Aww.
And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
That's how Care Bear said his goodbyes. That was the last metaphor he gave them, yeah.
And we also remembered his name, Kari Bear.
Aww.
Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Yeah, make sure you remember it this
I
time.
hope he's happy wherever he is, and we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Aww.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Yeah, he's gone and the loom of fate is complete. No one will try to change the villagers' memories anymore.
Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened.
I feel like we maybe should tell her for real. Anyway.
She's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh. Oh, wait, she's over this way. I was like, what the hell am I looking for? Oh, there she is. Oh, I feel so bad, bro, because she was starting to fall for him too. They were gonna be a thing. But now it can be a thing no longer.
How's it going?
She's not gonna be okay, bro.
It's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
Maybe he wanted. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget. Oh. So maybe he wanted you to forget
Always
him.
seemed to appear out of nowhere, and now he left just as quickly. If Kari Bear wants me to forget about the time we spent together, then I'm
Aw.
willing to try. I relied on him for a lot of things, but I'm sure with enough time, even the deepest of attachments can fade.
Aw. Poor girl. That's so sad, though.
I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
Oh, no!
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I feel like the traveler should tell her, bro. I really do.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right. Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Yeah, I can't remember. Something in my pocket. What?
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Far as on the existing part, yeah, I know I can see him. Oh, wait! Pause! That's so fucking cute! That's so fucking cute! Oh my god. That is so cute. Oh my god, so we must have met with the sibling! Ah. God damn it, Farahino.
Did you also just finish?
I just finished, yeah.
Bro.
Bro, my emotions.
God damn, man.
Mm-hmm.
It just felt like a one step forward, two steps back kind of thing. Bro.
Yeah.
Man, I really feel it for the travel.
For real, dude.
It's really tragic.
Yeah. She just wanted to hang out. And then he's like, "You're gonna forget everything." And I was like, "No! What the fuck do you
The funny thing is, Kev was in my chat saying, "Watch, there's some BS that they won't remember this conversation or something."
Yeah. Yeah.
When we got to that part, bada boom, bada bing, he called it.
Oh my god, dude. The emotions. Genshin Impact, stop making me feel things. I kept seeing everybody on TikTok being like, "Yo, hey, Genshin saw that they were dropping Wuthering Waves, and they were like, hold my drink." We're gonna have the Traveler and the sibling hang out again. It's time. Plus, they released Madam Thickums.
True that.
Yup. Still gotta figure out
It's
what.
time for me to roll again.
Yes, sir. It's time.
I got 2 rolls.
Oh, damn, I got 4 achievements.
Oh yeah, I need to check that.
Without your knowledge, Dainslift cross sword with your sibling. Yeah, also,
I haven't rolled yet, Kev.
can we talk about that, by the way? The fact that fucking Dainslift was like, "Hey, yo, fuck off. I'm gonna go talk to your brother." Like,
Yeah,
like what the
much.
fuck, dog? We've been looking forward to that moment forever. This motherfucker. Oh, don't you worry, Super Nerd Kev. She's right. That's not the right button. She's right here at level 20. The fucking thicky, blicky waifu herself.
Okay,
Wait, that's actually so facts though, because she got the pew pew, bro. She's the thickie with the blicky. Wait.
I'm. Yeah.
And we got her weapon too, Kev. Hee. Ooh.
Alright, one more.
That's going on TikTok.
75.
75. No, I can't believe this. Now I'm just gonna figure out what team I'm gonna put her on. Oh no.
Story of my life.
But hey, you got plenty of time. You got
Tragic and short story, and I still don't get it. Alright.
3 weeks, Far. It's okay. You got plenty of time.
True. Not wrong.
I mean, it's only 15 to max, right? So you can definitely get 15 in the next 3 weeks for sure. But hopefully you get her before that. I hope so. For the sake of your sanity.
The hardest I've ever reached was 82. I hope I don't have to reach that. Also, hello, Kev.
Hi, Kev. I think the worst I've ever had was either 88 or 89. I never hit 9. No. I think I did hit 90 once. I wish there was a record I could look back and see, like, but I swear I did hit 90 at one point. And I literally almost cried. Hitting your 90th roll in a gacha game is like wanting to cry. Because everyone understands if they understand. It's one of those.
Know you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's one of those if you know kind of things. Oh man. Well, I may just go forward and continue with the Clorinde quest because I can't do my dailies yet. I still need to wait for 60 energy to recharge.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so no, they didn't. Okay, so this is what I was talking to Jamie about. Was whether the amount of time it takes for it to recharge would go down. I don't think it did. I think you still only restore. Yeah, I think you still only restore 160 in the normal amount of time. Because it says the 40 or the 60 I'm missing won't be restored for another 8 hours. Like, that's wild. That is crazy. That's so weird. So that makes it a lot less useful. I like that. Man, what a story, bro. Oof. My soul.
True.
My soul. Oh man, look at our Sumeru progress. Almost makes me want to cry. Only 3 months, chat, until I have to have Sumeru 100%ed and Inazuma 100%ed by my own personal law. Alright, I think it's gonna be time. No, wait, what the fuck is this? Ew, why are there so many notifications? Ew. Get these notifications out of here. What the hell is all this? Was a tearjerker, chat. I hate.
Yeah, me too. Minus the 2.
Oh my gosh. Farhina, what the fuck? Wait a minute, sir. Hello? Farhino, thank you so much for the raid. What the fuck? Oh my goulash. It's time to give Farhino yet another raid. Raid? Another shout out. What the fuck? Hello, Farah. Thanks for sending your wonderful community to my stream. I was about to say to my server. What the fuck am I even saying today? Hi, I'm new. Kev! Oh my god. Kev, if you're new, you know what it means. You know what time it is. It's time to play the channel intro. While I click through all the rest of this Genshin shit. Mr. Super Nerd Kev, brand new to the chat. Mr. Nate Plays is even newer. Holy shit. I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm Gallon Knight VT, and I'm your one-stop shop for all things comedy and cringe here on Twitch. What? I'm a gamer, artist, and overall nerd, and if you didn't notice already, I'm also a VTuber. I was once just a dude hanging out and streaming and doing stuff. And then I was isekai'd from the human realm and dropped into the anime-verse, where I work a low-paying job and still deal with the encroaching threat of capitalism and neo-Caladrius. But hey, at least I have cool guns and stuff now. Ow. What are you doing? Please join us in the Knighthood for variety games, plenty of laughs, and above all, a fun time with some awesome friends.
Bro, using their abilities.
Oh, and sometimes Chloe takes over for me. Hi! Hope to see y'all on stream. Deuces. Hello? Okay, we're good now. I was like, what the fuck? I'm muted. That's crazy. But yeah. Well, thank you, Far. You know, I appreciate that. We're gonna be doing Clorinde's story, so we'll be continuing from where you left off. What the fuck is on my screen? What is
Perfect timing.
Oh, it's that. Okay. Accept Questo. Accepto Patronus. Oh, I do see the two wives over there. No, Kev. No.
We don't talk about it.
No.
I did it in silence, and nothing changed. I did exactly 12 pulls.
Oh no. Wait, I just realized, because I have Yelan on so many teams, well, actually, this wouldn't really work too well anyway, but just for fun, I could put Clorinde on my Navia team, so the waifus could be together making out on missions. I mean, what?
Yeah.
I mean, what? I didn't say anything. That's crazy. Oh, she fell asleep. No, Navia, wake up.
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the Court of Fontaine already.
Also, my chat, if you guys don't follow Farahino, I'll beat your ass. Get in there right now and follow my homie. He also edited the channel intro, and he's also, like, one of the best dudes I know, so please, go follow my boy, or I will kick your ass. What the fuck? I'll unfollow him if it meant you'll beat him up? What the fuck, Kevin? I don't want to beat you up, Kevin. What do you mean? It doesn't count for people already following, alright? You can't retroactively get your ass beat.
I see. Never mind then.
I can't believe this. What were you saying, Farah?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's time for me to find all the spirit cop in Genuine.
Oh my god.
Try and get some extra...
Okay, to be fair, those are actually pretty easy. They're actually not that hard. I would definitely, if you haven't already, I would try using the interactive map. It's a breeze. There's only like 60 of them, so it's relatively quick. I think I got them done in like a day. Not like a whole day, but you know what I mean. It'd take me more than an instance.
Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end.
Oh.
And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
Oh no!
What about Chiori and Shaw?
Yeah, there's so many people involved.
I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Navia, Clorinde, what's up?
Yeah, just ask us, the fuck. We help all the time.
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners, how are you all doing?
So good.
Navia?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
Need an additional
Huh?
6.
Huh?
5.
Hey.
Extra rolls.
There you go. Yeah, what are you gonna do to us? Oh god.
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Okay.
Oh, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
Yeah, tell me.
Traveler,
What's going on?
Paimon, would you join us and play Marashose Judgment Day?
Oh my god.
Marashose, what now?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local
Excuse me, one
roleplay
more, sir.
adventure club.
Yo, wait a minute.
They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since.
Chat, we're gonna be playing D&D with Navia and Clorinde. What the fuck?
Clorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on, a brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
Oh, that is a big problem.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Sure.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
This is not where I expected this to go at all.
I'll grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorinde the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
That is so funny. This sounds like a lot of fun, even though I did not expect this. Also, I love the dynamic between Navia and Clorinde. It's so cute. They're like actually homies now. Slash maybe uwu, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, are these the other players? Oh my god.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette Fremine and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorinde?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Hyman's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
So favorite problem with some dual requests.
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh my gosh, everybody's being so ooh.
Thank you.
Yeah. Super ooh Kev.
Here, a allow me
still
to
the poster.
introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Oh, it's this guy.
Good to meet you all.
Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes, gamer.
Sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared.
Oh, cool.
Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter
Cool.
Squad, move out!
I would love to see Paimon fucking hunt anything. That would be fucking wild. I think Paimon would like find
That'd be a sight to see for sure.
I think she would find whatever creature she was supposed to hunt and just pass the fuck out. You're like, the traveler's not here. I'm literally useless. I can't do anything. Because that is the truth. Anyway, it's fine, Paimon. We'll get over it eventually. Oh. Oh. I thought this was the button. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Is this why they never added anything to this side of the map? Is because they wanted to wait until this event in particular? Maybe. I never know.
Whoa, they really have thought of everything.
Ooh.
Even the Phaetometer is here and ready to go for us. The Phaetometer? What's that?
Ooh. Question.
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
That's what the message said.
Oh.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Oh,
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
I completely agree, Lenny. You're 100% correct.
Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
Jesus.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin.
Yep.
First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card.
Oh, I wonder if we
you
get
have
to,
any
like...
questions, feel free to ask me. In this story,
I wonder if it's
everyone is a
customizable.
Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, nice.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marachose Hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Huh. Kinda like in real life. So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name. Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
It's crazy. It's so funny.
Persuasion.
I love how this is basically they're just explaining D&D in fucking Genshin. It's so funny, dude.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player. So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us
Linny would totally work as a rogue bard combo for sure. 100%.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
That's fair.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Ooh. Cooking, medicine, or insect. I'm gonna say insect.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
What the fuck is happening to this crab? Why is there a crab on the table?
Injured. That's nice of you.
About to do the crab rave.
So what do you
For real, there's a crab raving on the table. That's so funny. Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
He's literally just vibing on the table.
Such classic skills.
What the heck?
Trying to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
Oh no.
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool? oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marachose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Navia.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games,
This crab just won't leave it alone, bro.
changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode,
You won't believe what I
every
just
time
got
you
from the
elect to use
standard
a
banner.
skill, you'll need
What
to
did you
use
get
the
from the
fatometer
standard
to see
banner?
whether you succeed or fail,
Skyward
and face
Spine.
any consequences that may follow.
Close,
If you
but
choose
not quite.
easy mode instead, the adventure will be
Uh,
successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing.
Aquila Favonia.
Wait, what? Which one is that?
That one, I believe, is Jean's weapon.
Oh, nice.
Exactly, but
Hey, you know what? We take those.
we take those.
Yes, sir. Random checks triggered by the fateometer.
Alright, well. I just got
Press to
the
draw a
extra
card and get a random number between 1 and 20. If the number
I
displayed is
just
greater
tried
than or
getting-
equal to the check difficulty, you will pass this check.
we shall see.
Otherwise, you will fail it. Oh
This will
my
bring it to
gosh.
79 pay,
Oh.
if not. Right.
All right.
Are you guaranteed for
Let's see Farahino.
Oh, okay.
It's time. We got this, sir. You can do it. I believe in you. We're gonna get there.
78. It's a long time for a 4-star.
Bennett.
Bennett.
We'll see you at 80.
Let's see. This is 79.
There we go.
There it is. Let's go. Woo!
Congratulations.
The thighs have arrived.
Gun Gale online.
The thicky with the blicky has arrived.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Congratulations, Farahino.
Yep, I will take that first shadow. Pretty sure I'm like 1. Oh no, I'm 2. I'm technically 3 pity. That's crazy.
For what, the weapon vendor?
Yeah.
Oh. You'll get there, sir. I believe it. I believe it.
I regret pulling on Aquino's weapon.
Oh. I'm sorry, Kev.
I should have been
No.
smarter.
Oh, it be like that. I'm sorry. Also playing end the scene stories. All checks are considered successful. Wait, what? In easy mode, all checks are considered successful? What? That doesn't make any sense. I have seen this from the Lynette hangout. Oh, Lynette does this too? That's cool.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my
I'll be here.
checks. Huh?
An hour and a half.
Come on. Don't worry about that.
Most
RNG
likely
is
not.
the lifeblood of roleplay.
Yeah, it is getting pretty late.
I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
I was gonna pull for Yin Lin.
Oh, wait, is that... Wait, it's already happening?
10 p.m.
I knew they were cranking it sooner, but I didn't know they were making it that soon.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I guess I'll be rolling off stream because it's not gonna happen tonight.
Oh, okay.
But I'd be happy to watch your rolls, Kev.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Let's go.
For now, though, you guys have a great night.
Alright.
Take it easy, Kev.
See ya, Kev.
Kind of smell.
Yo, this one's old. Oh my god. Yo, why did I just get, like, ear banged? What the fuck? Ah! My ears are ringing. What the fuck? Ow. That is not comfortable. Is that our RNG real life table? I'm not sure.
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting? I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
I feel you, Farina. I am the same way.
All right, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
I'm down for authentic mode.
Sure?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG. Honestly,
RNG Jesus be with
Clorinde
us.
would make things too difficult for us no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorinde?
No promises.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't super reassuring. Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today. Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago.
Oh!
Back when human civilization.
Wait, this is so cool. What the fuck?
Powerful demons.
I feel like I'm too big on the screen. I gotta make myself smaller.
They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
I'm gonna make myself smaller so I can fit the screen a little better. Maybe I'll just move off a little bit. There we go. Yeah, RNG story.
A group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
What's happening? Oh, it's still loading screen? Okay, cool.
Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission.
This is really cool, chat. I love this.
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me
Look
to
at her
introduce
outfit!
myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in.
Liddy! Oh my god!
Head open to Dreamland.
Like IRL or in game?
Yes.
Yes.
That's alright. That is not helpful.
I must also depart to Dreamland as well.
Alright. Sounds good, homies. Thanks for hanging out.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Chat, say goodnight to Nate and Farahino.
Whatever.
Fair enough. Yes, sir.
I don't know what tomorrow brings, but it will bring something to me.
It'll bring me.
I mean, that's a given.
Ah. Yes, sir. Alright.
Wherever there's a day, there's a Lance.
Well, yeah. Ideally.
Well, yeah. Because in the end of the day,
that's so
I'll never you out for anything.
Huh?
And I would never you out for anything.
Aw, that's so cute.
I'm good at this.
I'm good at this.
What the fuck?
Good night, guys. What the fuck? Alright, good night, boys. Alright, well, we'll be here in case Mr. Super Nerd Kev comes back. But let's continue the story, guys. I love Liddy's outfit, by the way. Look at this. This is so cool. I love that.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marachose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Oh. Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
It's okay, Farina.
My
Farina's a
name is
bard!
And, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marcia Say hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste. Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina.
Yeah, you can do it! Hell yeah.
Paimon, a good friend and
Oh my gosh, Paimon looks pretty much the same.
I've been studying medicine ever
Voice!
since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
That is such a cute outfit for the Traveler, holy shit. She's like a little doctor lady, I love it.
Oh, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marachose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis.
I love Clorinde like narrating too. Awesome.
By monsters,
Her outfit looks great
and
too.
our people are being led astray by forces.
Are we in
of
Mondstadt?
darkness. We beseech you, please.
Looks
help
like the
us
docks in
resolve this
Mondstadt.
crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Okay.
The layout of this city looks super familiar.
Crazy. It literally is Mondstadt.
The writer must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I
Okay.
carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
Oh,
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Yeah. Let's do that. I would love that doctor outfit for the
As you
Traveler, by the
approach
way.
the tavern, you
Oh.
find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Yeah, let's see what's up.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer.
Mm.
Keep asking questions.
That's big brain for
We
you.
might be able to get some good leads.
Hell yeah.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, reminds me, what did you have for breakfast this morning?
That's an interesting question.
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
Navia, you're playing as yourself a little too much.
One of your skill proficiencies.
Yeah.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Oh.
Hey, did she just... Me?
Clorinde must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Yeah, let's try to see if we can do an insight check.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the fatometer.
Okay. Interesting.
Recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
Yeah, did something happen to your husband?
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city.
All right. Onward.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Oh, why do you look so angry?
He doesn't seem very friendly. Merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
Is that Clorinde doing the voice? Oh my god.
What do you take me for?
Excuse me?
Lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War is nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Yeah, Navia could try to persuade him.
We came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned. Would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Ooh, a 17. That's pretty good.
Well, things are basically.
It's funny because we were playing Baldur's Gate earlier, and this is definitely giving me Baldur's Gate vibes with like not like the actual story and stuff, obviously, but like the mechanic of rolling every time. It's just reminding me of Baldur's Gate.
Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait. You're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
The IRL RPG sounds kind of fun, but are there any people recommended?
Get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work.
IRL
It's just a
RPG?
tip.
I'm not sure what you mean. Like Genshin? Or... like creating an RPG story and characters. Oh, like D&D. I mean, I enjoy a little bit of D&D here and there. It's pretty fun. The fuck did I just do? That's weird. No, it's definitely a good time. I mean, there's lots of different RPGs and stuff you can play. There is actually some fan-made Genshin Impact themed tabletop RPGs. As far as I'm aware, at least. But yeah, no, they're usually pretty fun. I mean, it depends on who you're playing with, obviously. You know, you can have some people that are not as fun, whatever. But like, it mainly depends on who you're playing with. It's usually a pretty good time. Where are we going now?
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Perhaps.
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
That's this way. Oh, you can sprint. I didn't think I could sprint.
Before you lies the city's central square.
Oh, that's so weird to not have the...
Anxious look on his face, pacing back.
So weird to not have the fountain here.
His head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
Okay, Farina, you got this.
Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
Yeah.
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure.
Oh, that's not
interested
good.
in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Oh, jeez.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, for real.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Oh, Farina could sing him a song, yeah.
Huh? Like, now? Is this really the right time?
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Thanks, random guy. Appreciate it. Very nice of him, though. Thanks, bro. We're here to help.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marachose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Yeah.
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too! The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kinda like the yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marachose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marachose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
That makes sense.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerers the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After
Yeah.
that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... how about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorinde?
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Petronia?
Someone you know? Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorinde over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic.
Oh, did she stop affiliating with Clorinde after she killed him? Interesting.
Battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marachose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marachose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's
Oh,
expectations.
Farina, huh? That's true.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
True.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I think we go monsters.
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Back into the gameplay. Let's go, gamers.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there, outsiders, halt!
I love that they're having her do actually all the voices.
He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Bitch, you ain't doing shit to us. I'll clap your ass.
It's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marachose Hunters?
Marachose Hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, do you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Navia. Please.
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters. We're here to help the city and all the people within it.
Alright, Navia.
Guards are still
You have to roll
fighting the
well.
monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support. You need all the help you can get.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
The man
Easy.
regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner struggle, he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with, but if you insist on going, I won't stop you either.
Okay.
I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, bro. Onward and upward.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
Alright.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
Oh, I just realized we're literally playing as the Traveler, Farina, Lenny, and Navia. It's funny because I was going to actually make that our team. Oh wait, shit. I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Oh wow, look, all the swords. I wonder if that's in the actual region in Mondstadt, or if it was just added for this. Are we gonna be fighting the wolf?
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered
Yep.
all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
Combat check. 13, okay. Let's go. We're proficient in combat.
And voila! Let's get this show on the road!
Scatter! Time to shine! Strike a pose!
The next battle round begins now.
Not a very efficient team, but it works.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Alright.
Ugh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the photometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
That's a barrel.
Lump? Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it.
Is it a chest?
I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Yeah, let's dig it.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital, or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marashose hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
Welcome to D&D, Farina.
Having so much fun with you all, or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Oh, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Yeah.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
And you don't, Farina? What do you mean? Of all the people here, you're the one to say something about that?
Free food feels even worse than having to buy your own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Well...
If the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay to not finish it. Yeah, true.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Okay. Are they going to tell us or no?
My earliest
Oh, okay.
memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children.
Okay.
My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Oh, God.
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorinde, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around,
3? Oh my God!
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
Holy shit!
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
Go on.
Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
Yeah, seriously.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Oh my God!
Did you win?
No, I lost.
Oh no!
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marachose hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that.
Damn!
Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, She always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
Yeah, I bet.
Had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Oh, she's very straight-faced right now.
Of justice. Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who was always active at night?
Oh.
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual.
Yeah, it's like getting raised by Batman, bro, for real.
It's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But...
What happened? What happened? Oh.
She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh, no. Oh.
What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note.
10? Bro, that's so young.
Find out where she went. That night,
Damn.
I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house.
Aww.
But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callis's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
That's it?
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Were you upset, Clorinde?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine.
For real.
You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. I wonder if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then. Would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navi are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The
Yeah.
script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're
Yeah.
that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
There we go. Alright, wait until the next morning. Oh, wait, these guys are still talking. Let's see what they're talking about.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would imagine.
What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
I see. And I'm gonna guess that the others have already gone back. And they still left a ton of food here. Oh, can we actually cook? Yo, we can cook here? That's cool. I do need to do my weekly cooking, so might as well get it done here, since we're here. Let's see. Ooh, make some of these. Okay, we got 2, 3. Okay, what's 17, right? We need 20. Did that wait, shit, that not count? Oh fuck. Oh, it should have counted. We got it, see? Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do, sorry. I wanted to claim. Oh man, I have to say I'm so glad that we're up to a new thing because I was running out of money, chat. I'm not gonna lie. The battle pass gives so much money, it's not even funny. Oh, it's so good. It helps out a lot when you're broke as fuck in this game to do the battle pass. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so nice.
Paimon's really looking.
Oh, let's see what. Oh no, I cut Paimon off. I'm sorry, Paimon. All right, oh damn, we're moving all the way up here. Holy shit! And we're moving indoors. It said, I believe it said. Did it say? I said, I believe it said. What the fuck? Ooh, are we going to cave? Enter the game button. Oh. Okay, so it is a little cave. That's cool. Ooh, this is a cool spot.
Looks like everyone's here.
Yo, wait, this is
Now,
sick!
before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So this set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Ah.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary.
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure.
True.
If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Interesting.
It might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
True.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh.
Paimon's good. Thanks.
I don't know, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Oh.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe.
Aw.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Paimon's developing as a character.
So, you reached an agreement? Alright then.
That was me in real life saying that, not even in game.
Collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
Alright. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
Alrighty.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
That's nice.
Thank you, kind soul.
Aww.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a
That's
bit of
a little weird.
aura remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Uh-oh. Oh. Clorinde made a check. Interesting. Okay. Oh, the guards. Did they see us?
Please wait, distinguished guests.
Oh.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Oh.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Oh. Weird. Okay. Didn't expect that to happen.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
True.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
True.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface.
Oh.
They're here, Your Majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes,
Oh.
probably a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead.
Is he sleeping on the throne?
I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened.
Fair enough. Makes sense to me.
Golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Okay. Interesting.
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Ah, then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission.
Well, it wasn't exactly yours to decide anyway.
What? No answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoved.
I feel like he's not even alive.
He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
Damn, Paimon, you're crazy.
Fight the guards right now.
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Yeah, you can hold my hand too, Paimon.
Thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world.
Oh
Stay
shit.
here and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Well, what the heck are we supposed to do? Leave?
Sir! Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
Oh, what should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell.
Yeah,
The bag
that
of
sounds about
treasure
right.
Along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier, I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
Maybe her
I
lineage,
doubt it.
perhaps.
The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Yeah.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other, and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Yeah. The fuck? Was that like a little plop of poop? Oh. Hey, look, a letter.
Oh, looks like the next part of our script is here.
Yeah, nice.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Clorinde's face, I really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Yeah, maintaining a poker face takes real skill. Tis true, tis true. I
Water
cannot.
continues to drip from the ceiling.
I have literally the worst poker face in all of existence.
You lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Oh.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Oh? Who is you? Oh, this is an IRL moment.
Who are you?
I'm starting to lose track of who is real and who is...
But my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marashose hunter.
Oh.
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Doesn't look like we have any other choice, yeah. Time to get going, buddy.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Nice. Thanks, buddy. I see. Okay.
Got it.
All right. Once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
Probably a good
With the
idea.
help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Alright. Onwards. Vamonos, gamers. Let's go!
Use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Oh.
Feeling lucky?
you know. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. We will be right back with more Genshin Impact. Aha! What's up, chat? We're back for more Genshin Impact. Let me reset. Get here. Head to the secret vault. Why is that labeled? Why are these labeled? It's gotta be here, right? Right? It's gotta be it.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
It's not real.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Kaboom!
Wow, you really meant that.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water.
Yes, yes, indeed, she did.
Surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Yay! Swim time. Why am I so far off the fucking map? Or screen? The fuck? There we go. Oh, I missed one. Ow, why is my fucking pinky in so much pain right now? Hello? Okay. No.
Oh, what's the matter?
You alright?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Interesting. I wanna put together a team real quick of the actual characters. Which makes the most sense, right? It's you.
There's still a long road ahead.
You. Actually, I guess. Yeah. You.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Prepare to be amazed.
And why is my brain not braining? Oh, and Navia, of course. Duh.
Count me in.
A party that doesn't make any fucking sense, but it does in the context of the story.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Unless it's real.
What have we got down here?
What if it's real?
Mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Also, I don't know if you noticed, but it seems as though a big image of her hat is in the floor and also in the door. Yeah, see, it looks like her hat.
Site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
I agree.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
I have a feeling that the storyteller, like the original storyteller, is Clorinde's master, and she's leading her on this journey. Now, how to unlock this? I'm not sure.
I found something.
Oh.
Found something here too.
I see.
Same here.
Everybody's finding. Ah. Now these will all light up. Yep. Okay. Interesting.
It worked.
Yeah.
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
Oh.
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with...
With?
a key.
Oh.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just
Wait,
like the one
is this all? Yeah, this has gotta all be real then.
It said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Oh.
What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
Oh, they're all good role players. They're closing their eyes.
I can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon, close your fucking eyes.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script.
Farina.
Then I can
He was actually freaking out IRL.
Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marechaussee hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Oh.
Retreat! That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
Wait, so they're all just gonna fight each other, and she's actually gonna fight the guard, isn't she?
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
strike is successful.
Yo! She's role-playing in the middle of all this? That's crazy! Okay, we fucked him up fast. Holy shit.
Open our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Oh!
Well, did we get him? Clorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies. I, Florian, am a true Marachose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marachose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marachose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marachose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marachose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
Unfortunately, no.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Which Clorinde has.
Only a true Marachose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So
Are we gonna get a weapon out of this?
take it from us anymore.
Curious.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Kishimaru walks up to the heavy door. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins it with the others to form the final required shape. Oh, look at that.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in!
What the fuck, Paimon? Just jumping in front of the traveler? Oh my god, they're all jumping in. Oh, there's the traveler!
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse.
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? It could at least
Paimon.
with cardboard Mora or something.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marashose Hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marashose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Oh god. Oh god.
Whoa, are you okay?
The Marashose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Yeah, I want to see what's in here. I'm Clorinde now! Oh shit! Well, these are definitely, some of these are swords that we've seen. That's the Traveler Sword right there. Alright, I want to look around before I talk anyway. There's a collection of bows. Nothing back here, right? Okay. Let's observe the tap. Well, actually, should I talk to everybody first? I feel like I should talk to everybody first, just in case I don't get the chance after. Walter.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Who's Walter?
The names on the tablet.
Wait. Walter Callis? Was that his name? Oh, I meant to talk to Traveler, but I guess I can't. Since I'm me.
Broken weapons.
Is this the resting place of the final Marashose hunters? A stone tablet that stands there quietly. A few people's names and deeds have been inscribed upon it. Okay, what's anything different? This is a tribute location, maybe? Let's talk to this loser.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
Oh, she's also Marashose hunter!
Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily,
I thought so, you know.
was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just
I knew she was a champion duelist, but we didn't have a confirmation that she was a Marashose hunter until now.
I felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marashose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a devorator.
A devorator?
Devorator?
Oh, your master, your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
Okay.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marashose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you
True.
were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third... was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley. I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it.
Quite literally.
The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marashose hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right.
I forgot I was poor. Oh my gosh, what do you mean, Shiva? Also, hi.
You introduced yourself earlier.
How are you today?
You really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order?
He said...
You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else.
How are you? Oh, you know, I'm doing okay. I'm just hanging out and enjoying the 4.7 Genshin feast that we got today. I'm pouring your chat. Oh, I understand. That makes sense. You want the truth or a happy little life? Up to you. Whatever makes you most comfortable. You know, whatever is best for you. I don't want to push you to do anything, but if you want to be, you know, whatever you want to do, it's up to you.
Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself?
Fuck, wait, oh no, not the ads.
They represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem. No, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
Yes, sir,
I
Clorinde.
wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
Thanks for the shout out, by the way. Of course, Sheba, of course. Always giving love to the homies.
That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me. And help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
You thought so.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Add done which one you want. Honestly, Sheba, whichever one you're most comfortable with. Obviously, as I said, I'm not. I won't force you to, you know, whatever you want to say. Enough.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard?
I'm fine with both. Hey, well then, whatever you want. Either way.
Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
That's a good point, Clorinde. It's up to which one you want to hear. Hey man, as I said, I'm either one. You know, if you wanna tell me what's going on, it's all good. If not, it's okay. All right, Clorinde. Also, check out this absolute baddie, Sheba. Oh my god. She a real baddie. For real, for real. Still inspecting.
They're back.
I wonder if we figured out what it was.
That took a while.
Okay, well, the lies, I'm not too bad. The truth is, I'm so done with bullshit. Oh, I feel you, dude. Yeah. No, I honestly, I feel that. Yeah. Damn, she for real, bro. Let's see. One of the funniest things when her character was first released, you could see the buttons on her shirt and how they're barely containing her absolute demon dommy mommy booba. She got them insanium bunkanaga hoogs. My job is killing my will to continue. Ah, damn. I feel you, dude. For real. I understand. It's rough, man. It'd be rough these days, you know? A lot of bullshit to deal with. The dummy mom bahongas. Earlier I was calling it I said to Farah and he was like, bro, what the fuck? I called her wait, what was it that oh god, now I'm forgetting. What was it? It was the thicky with the blicky. That's what it was. The thicky with the blicky. But nah, dude, I feel you. It's been crazy these days, you know. There's a lot of bullshit. Work, life, you know, politics, all that shit. This is just a lot of bullshit, you know. Yeah. It's hard sometimes, man. You know? Yeah, let me do a little zoom in actually. Let me get up close and personal shot. But yeah, I get you, man. It's a lot, you know, these days. Just I feel like every day there's just a lot to deal with. You know, it can be pretty frustrating. But, you know. The most important thing is to keep the homies close, you know? Just remember who the important people are in your life and and just, you know, doing the best you can for what we got, you know. Every day can be dope as fuck, but sometimes shit's annoying. And I completely understand. We just gotta do the best we can with what we got, you know. But I understand. Work stuff is completely understandable, you know. The best thing I could say is if you really can't stand your job and you know you don't want to keep working there, I would definitely, you know, take a look at other jobs, see if there's anything else available that works for you. I wouldn't. I mean, unless it's a very extreme situation, I never recommend anybody just quits their job. It's really not great, especially if you're trying to get another one and you know you need a reference and stuff like that, because all that shit is a whole other can of worms. But you know, my job's literally not telling me when I can leave, and I am getting tired of leaving home for weeks. So, oh, jeez, man. Yeah. That's rough. Yeah. Damn, dude. Ugh. Yeah, that's hard. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, as I said, you know, if it's really not working out for you, and especially times like that and shit like that, where they're just inconsistent, and like, as you said, you get a night as time off, and that's it. Like, that doesn't work. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I get you. You know, I'd say it's definitely worth looking into alternate options if that is something that's available to you. You know, as I said, yeah, outright quitting is usually not the best course of action. But if it is really an extreme situation and you have the means to cover yourself for a little while, then you know, do what you need to do. But I especially not on stream. I don't usually recommend people quitting their jobs because it's not ideal in a lot of situations. But you know, if anything, just you know, start taking a look. You know, I'm relatively comfortable with my job, and I you know, I still keep an eye out for what options are available. But you know, whatever is best for you at the end of the day. I'm planning on quitting, but I want to get my CETO first. I'm giving a 2-week notice. People are nice, but when I'm on call, I'm told the day of what I'll be doing. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Any job where you find out what you're supposed to be doing last minute is so fucking seedy. It's so seedy. I have the means, but I'd rather have a good reference. Exactly. Yeah, that's the best way to go about it. You know, and the fact that you have a plan and that you know what you want to do going forward is good. You know, because a lot of people will just feel really stuck and they just don't really know what to do. So I'm glad to see that you have a plan of what you want to do going forward, because that's really important. I'm glad to hear that. So yeah, man, it shit sucks these days. I'm not gonna lie, it really is. So yeah, I totally understand. I apologize for yawning. I'm kind of tired. I've been awake longer than I thought I would be today, and I've been streaming for a long time too. It's almost been 5 hours. Kind of crazy. But yeah, I get you. Yeah, shut up, Florian.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Fucking dude.
Get down. Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a
If you're tired, sleep. Oh yeah. I'll probably wrap up stream after this quest ends. Don't have too much longer to go. Ooh, Farina with the redemption arc.
Confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people.
Yeah.
I fell under his...
But I had to find out what's going on with the baddie, you know?
Sense of will.
And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
Yeah.
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
True. Facts. I'm hoping when I go home, I'll have 2 or 3 days off so I can do a 24-hour shoot. Oh, that'd be dope. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I hope so too, Sheba. That would be sick. I'll have to stop by. I'll be hanging out.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends.
Like, of course, of course.
Have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Yeah.
Oh, you really think so?
Yes, Farida, of course.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with
These chat boxes are doing. Yeah, right. I love. So they did custom art because the whole theme of this quest is that they're all like playing a role playing game, kind of like D&D style sort of thing, except it also has elements of like LARPing. And so they, even though they didn't literally change the characters' actual outfits for the game, they did this awesome art of them as their character, and they have like these cool little chat boxes. I love it. It's so cool.
Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters,
Yeah, it's
only
really cool.
appear in the shadows. You must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
He's saying this for real, like as himself. That's cool.
This stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
Also, what I do find really interesting is that they've been using the text boxes, the special text boxes, to differentiate between like what they're saying in the game and what they're saying outside of the game, which is really cool. And then the stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions. Yeah.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke,
Which is why
of their
Clorinde
accomplishments
told
would be
us.
at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people,
But so that we remember by each other.
they would be remembered by each other.
Yep.
No wonder.
Oh, they thought of everything. Yeah.
well hidden.
Yeah, it's really cool.
You
They did a really good job with
tablet
this.
In solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
It's Tommy Mommy Bazanga girl. Yeah, she's like the DM of the game.
Thank you, my friend. You are very kind. I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Devorator basement.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense
Booba and booty, yeah, exactly.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
You got this, Navia. Yeah! Let's go.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
I want to see them all holding him.
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Yeah, let's fucking go, bro. We're gonna eradicate some freaking monsters, baby. Oh, hey, look, there's a butterfly.
Do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
Oh.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest,
Yeah, let's
he might have
fucking
time to escape.
go.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what's called...
Catching your enemy off guard.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
Let's go.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
That's cool. Oh. This is really cool, by the way. I love this. I hope that this stays open so we can come back here. But I imagine it probably won't. Still pretty cool, though. Actually, can I just teleport? I really don't want to walk all the way. Oh, wow, he lives right over here. Was there a house here? I don't remember this. I love the voice acting in the game, and somehow Paimon's still my favorite. Really? You might be the first person I've ever met to say that. Because everybody always used to, hate Paimon's voice. It was very... But what's funny is, even though it is the same voice actor, they've actually changed Paimon's voice a little bit over time. It used to be a lot more high-pitched and a lot more, like, squeaky almost, and she's actually dropped down and she's become a much more, I would say in general, a tolerable voice, if you will. I actually never really had too much of a problem with her voice, but a lot of people used to be like, oh my god, I can't stand her voice. I'm like, bruh, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it never really bothered me, but I know a lot of people that did not like Paimon's voice. Here she is. Walking, only boobs walking. Here you go. That's our wife. Miss Clorinde. Noobs. There you go. Look at that button struggling to stay closed, bro. Struggling. The amount of effort is crazy. But yes, this is our girl, Miss Pew Pew. She literally just poses. That's like her whole thing. She just poses. It's great. I love it. I'm gonna put it back on the Traveler because this is probably gonna be like an actual challenge. So I'll just put on like an actual team. I should probably put an actual team on. We'll do a good all-around team. Look at these guys. Damn! Yeah, exactly. Damn! That shirt is hanging on for dear life.
That the church Florian described.
Ah.
As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you.
She's kind of thick. She do be kind of thick. I'm not gonna lie.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
What?
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over.
Oh shit.
You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor.
Huh.
My only request is that you give it your all.
Wow, that's really interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's gonna be a duel to save this guy, potentially.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Shit about to get real, for real. Although, it kind of feels weird to use this team when we're so dedicated to fighting with swords. We're gonna use Navia's team. At least it feels a little more real. You know what I mean? A little more practical. That was deep, yeah. For real, for real. Oh, cutscene. Oh, shit. Yo. That looks fucking sick. Yep. It did it. It went straight into him. There's the corruption. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it turned into a whole last night.
So lifelike.
Let's go, Navia.
Okay, homies, let's get in there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Lenny with the cards, bro. Ooh. Yo, he got fucking blasted.
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
Yep.
The treasure? You mean... The names. It's the Marashose Hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
The power of
Hunters
friendship.
fight not
Oh.
for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
The Marashose Hunter. Master of 1,000...
Yo!
Executioner of the Phantom Hunters. I call for aid.
Oh shit! Wait, that's so sick!
The Marashose Hunter. Inheritor of Cassiodor's will. Judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Let's go, gamers! Oh, yo, they look so cool!
Protector of justice
Oh,
and
shit.
order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend.
Wait.
The best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
Oh, that's so precious. Oh shit.
We have come to answer your summons.
Yo.
And so, the monsters were eradicated.
Yo, that was so cool! That was so fucking sick! Oh my god! Wait, okay, so can we just talk about the fact that, like, Navia just said that Clorinde's mom, adoptive mother, was like the one that she respected the most. Oh my god! Yo, that's crazy!
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marashose Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I'm assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot.
If only you knew. If only you fucking knew, Farina. This shit was real.
Especially, all the effects were super realistic.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, right. Yeah, totally.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing.
For real, if only she knew.
Look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
You're right.
Huh?
He's had a lot to deal with.
He might not be alive, but okay.
Another time. Toodaloo.
Bye, Farina. Aw. It's so, I have to say, it's still so sweet that everybody wants to be her friend.
even though she's not in charge anymore. Like, that's so cute.
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
True.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
I was just playing along too, yeah.
Wait, don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
True.
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
Yeah.
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So loud. My head.
You! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Paimon!
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
POV Paimon, yeah, for real. She's like, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction!
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
True. That's a good point,
As for
actually.
You, Florian.
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
True.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Oh, okay, yeah, so let me pause this so it doesn't keep going. Oof. Let me pause, game!
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Yeah, so the Marechaussee hunters, let me, what's the best way to describe this? Basically, think of like, you know that game Monster Hunter? Or pretty much any, you know, story about characters going out and fighting monsters, and, you know. So basically, they're a group of people who would go out into the wilderness and fight monsters that were dangerous to, like, you know, larger civilian populations. But they were also hidden. They don't really like pronounce themselves. They kind of are just among the people. And so that was part of their duty, was that they would kind of stay, you know, and do like their own kind of thing. They weren't really in society. They were just kind of, you know, reserved and focused on their task of protecting, you know, people from these dangerous monsters. And so that's kind of what this whole story has centered around, is a bunch of people called the Marechaussee Hunters, of which our girl here, Clorinde, is one of, although she did not tell us until towards the end of this storyline, because technically she was a part of a different group that participates in duels, and that's a whole different thing. But she is also one of the Marechaussee Hunters, and so yeah, they basically help to protect people from monsters. And so again, a lot of the story was, you know, kind of developed around that. And he was the other guy who just left, was another Marechaussee Hunter, but he felt as though they didn't get enough recognition for the things that they did, and so he devised a whole plot to try to basically destroy Clorinde's reputation and therefore boost his own, as well as to gain the legendary Marechaussee Hunter treasure that was buried in the location where we were before. But he wasn't actually a bad guy, and he was partially being manipulated by a creature, which is why we just went and killed it. And so, yeah, that's kind of the lore behind that, if you will.
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No.
Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee Hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait! Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marechaussee Hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monster.
That's cool.
Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
Yep.
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead.
That was so
Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
Of course she ran off. She was embarrassed.
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
Yes, sir.
Goodbye.
See you, Linny. The homies are all going away.
Traveler.
Now it's just us and the wife.
Should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
Yo, that's a really deep question out of buttfuck nowhere. I was not ready for that.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish.
Oh, that was so
even
sweet.
if no one remembers them.
A great answer. I'll remember
Aww. Yeah, what would your answer be?
Me. The Marechaussee Hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
That's really cool. That was awesome. Oh, that made me so happy. Huh. That's so cool. Oh, we also got a little book. Let me see. The quest items, right? This one? A book that commemorates the participants in this game of Marashosi Hunter Judgment Day. For both players and game master, it's full of memories of your adventure together. And so I shall never despair. Perhaps this exhortation holds a deeper meaning for the one who played the Marashose Hunter. Okay, so wait, they actually gave us the art! Oh! Wait, that's awesome! I was hoping we would have some record of the art, because I love the way the art looks. Look at the Traveler! Yeah! Aww. And of course we have Paimon. How sweet. And we also got this from the other quest earlier today. Excuse me. It's a picture of the Traveler and Aether and our boy who has passed away. I love that they give you like all these quest items, so you can actually go back and look at them. I'm on the emergency food, indeed. These are all the investigations we've done throughout our time in Azuma. This was our clue book from the Fortress of Meripede, man. And this was the flower that Linny gave us, isn't it? Yeah. Wow, so many little memories. How cool. And these are all from the main quests, right? Yeah, this is the Horn of Dvalin. This was the fragment from the Overlord Vortex, yep. This is from Signora, yep. This is from... Is this from Irminsul? Yeah, I think it is. And this was... Oh, this was the tier that came from the big monster meal. And this is from Tubby. That's funny.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
So many good emotional stories in Genshin Impact. I will say this one wasn't as emotional, but the story was still really good. I really enjoyed the way that they like communicated everything, and the way that like the whole theme and everything was really interesting. I never thought they were gonna go like the D&D route for the quest, but I thought it was really cool to kind of see them do that. Yeah, it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I think they did a really good job. Well, my resin is fully replenished, so we'll probably do that. But we're gonna do that after stream because I'm feeling really tired, y'all. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours now, so we're probably gonna wrap it up. But I do appreciate you guys all coming and hanging out. Pretty fun. What do I even have to turn in here? Oh, I guess you have some. Oh, I didn't even do these yesterday. What the heck? Did I do my regular dailies? I did regular dailies, right? Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate it. But yeah, so that's gonna wrap it up for the stream, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining for today. It was a lot of fun. Let me make myself bigger real quick. Okay, I dipped to sleep. I got to dip. Sleep calls me. I hope you enjoy your stream and sleep. Have a good one. Thank you again for the shout out and stream. Of course, Shiva. Thank you so much for joining us. I greatly appreciate it. I'm actually going to be wrapping it up too because I'm also feeling very tired. So we're going to go ahead and wrap up my stream here as well. But thank you to everyone. Oh my god, I'm huge. Holy shit. Why am I so big? That is like excessively large. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by. This was a lot of fun. We're streaming pretty much every day the rest of this week, except for Sunday. So if you want to check out some more streams, we're going to be around. Let me go ahead and also do this. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming Honkai. We're gonna be continuing the main story in Penacony. So if you guys are interested in that, please come on and stop on by because it's gonna be really fun. And then Friday we're gonna be continuing Assassin's Creed Unity. Because you are a god gamer. Oh, you know, I'm not. Be honest, but I have fun, and that's what really matters, right? You know, if you're having fun at the end of the day, that's really all that matters. But yeah, Shiva, thank you so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Always wonderful having you here. And oh, my friend Bun is streaming. Let's raid Bun. That'll be fun. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Bun, but thank you guys so much for everything. Yeah, so tomorrow night we're gonna be doing Honkai Penacony story or Penacony story. Friday night we are going to be doing what is it? Assassin's Creed Unity, and then on Saturday we will be continuing more Monster Hunter World and continuing into the Iceborne DLC, which I'm really excited about because we're finally here after all this time. It's taken long enough. I always appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Anybody, if you want to use the raid messages as we jump into Bun's stream, please go ahead. We're gonna go. The raid and sub raid messages as always. Quick little shout outs as always as well. I will give the god damn it, I can't keep throwing things at myself. These are my regular socials. If you want to check out my Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Patreon, or my art portfolio, you can check all of those out there. And if you want to check out my YouTube channel, we do have a few videos that came out relatively recently. I believe I did my Ito playthrough last week, and 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, I believe I sent out the second part of my Genshin Impact 4.0 to 4.4 Hydro Archon quests video. So if you want to check those out, you're welcome to do so. With all that being said, thank you guys for hanging out tonight, and I do appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Until